Greetings and salutations.
Yo, what's up?
Nothing.
I got a cool record in today.
Cool.
I got cooler records in today.
Oh my God!
This is a record that I absolutely love. Everything about it. So it is. First of all, it's Kenny Burrell All Day Long.
I thought you had that already.
No, I have All Night Long, All Morning Long,
yes,
and this is All Day Long. Kenny
so
Burrell.
Is that a jam session?
It's total. So side A is all day, the track All Day Long, and it's so good. It's such a relaxed swing style, simple bass line, real simple bass line throughout. And Frank Foster opens it up. So they gave Kenny Burrell top billing on this. Kenny Burrell All Day Long. I guess are they his compositions?
Is that the original? Is that the original cover?
No, there's a different cover.
Yeah,
there's a different cover. But anyway, this is the original mono metalwork, and it's on the blue mono Trident, and it's got the original RVG hand etched in it, and it's spotless. It's perfectly clean, and it's great. I got it for $25.
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
If you want a cheap way to get an RVG of both those albums, there's the twofer, which is Van Gelder did both of them in a twofer.
Yeah. What's it called?
It's both. It says All Night and All.
But this is such a great record in terms of Prestige was doing their own thing with these jam sessions. I know that there were some jam sessions on Blue Note, but those like Blowin' Session Volume 2, but those sound like Blue Note records. Like this, they did a bunch of jam sessions. I guess Norman Granz did jam sessions, but in this kind of swing hard bop style, I feel like it's a great record for people getting into jazz. This is an awesome record to get. All these jam session records are really cool. So
is it just a track per side?
No, the other side so All Day Long is side A, and side B has 3 tracks. Slim Jim, which is kind of like an upbeat, almost like Latin infused number, but yeah, it's
cool.
just a solid record. And an original of this is in VG plus, in this type of condition, an original would probably cost $200, $250, something like that.
Yeah.
But this is the same metalwork. Probably sounds. The vinyl sounds incredible. It's just great pressing all around. So
I think I have that, but a later pressing of it with that cover. I think.
Well, Rob, do you have the other jam session that just came out? Isn't that a jam session too?
I have. I can show them when we're ready. When I'm asked.
We'll show it. The Wheelin and Dealin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's look at Wheelin and Dealin.
So I have a connection with Kraft. I don't. Per Record Collector News, I don't ask them for everything, but there's certain titles I ask them for, and they're moving their offices. So technically, I think these come out in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But
you need to send that dude's email to us.
Well, but I'm doing some stuff for the Record Collector News on these titles, so I just.
We have a massive YouTube channel that's dedicated to jazz albums.
I listened to the first side already of this, Wheeling and Dealin.
Yes.
So I would call this a jam session record.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And it was all the early stable of Prestige All Stars. They did lots of these.
Well, there's no single leader. I mean, I think that's also kind of what makes it a jam session.
That's what I was saying with this Kenny Burrell. Kenny Burrell's the 3rd solo on it. I think it must be his compositions. That's probably why they gave him the title.
I think he's the leader on those because the records they came out with, they put his name above the title, right?
Who?
So at least they thought he was a hot seller for them, I'm guessing, right?
Oh, for sure.
Who? Kenny Burrell?
Huh? Kenny Burrell.
But I think the original. I don't think the original had a leader on it. I think the original cover just is All Day Long. I could take a look.
What does it say on the spine? That's the real.
Sorry, we're derailing.
The other one.
On this spine,
it's got everybody, right?
Yep. No.
No?
Just 3.
Okay.
It's a Wes, Coltrane, and Kuchiki.
Kuchiki.
No, Paul
Quinishette.
Those 3 are on the spine. But I don't know if this is just the spine for this reissue or if it was the spine originally. Because I'm not a big fan of the renumbering or whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
But, I hate the renumbering.
But I can attest this is a swingy record, but the sound is incredible. It sounds so good. But the better of the two, and not many people own this one.
Right.
I cannot, with all my heart, everyone should buy this record.
Well, yeah.
And one thing I know people have said it before with Kevin Gray, but he does something with drums that I don't think I haven't experienced with other reissues. He just really knows how to master drumming, and Philly Joe Jones is just killer on this. But it's a trio. This I highly recommend picking.
How does the piano sound on that?
Excellent.
But who recorded that one? Who recorded it? Does it say?
I think it's Rudy.
Is it Rudy? Riverside?
This is a Riverside Prestige. I mean, it is Riverside. So maybe it's not Rudy. I don't know. What do I know? I know zero.
I agree, Levin. It doesn't do anything.
I can tell you this sounds great.
Chris, now why don't you like that they recatalog number it?
Because it's fucking stupid and I hate it with every bit of my body. That's why. Here's why I really hate it. I organize my records by catalog number. That's why I hate it more than anything else.
Oh, practical.
It ruins the covers and makes them look stupid. Who needs CR?
I agree. I feel like the catalog numbers that they put on the jackets are part of the design.
That's right. They're just
I can tell you, but those are good reasons. But here's the number one reason. Especially with jazz, the historic of these albums. It just kind of poo-poos the nature of why are you reissuing these? What original record has Kraft put out? Any original records?
No, they're a reissue label. That's why.
They're reissued. They're mainly a reissue label. They might
they're the catalog arm of
Concord.
Concord, yes.
So
it's not that big a deal, but I wish they would.
I mean, I'm not going to lose sleep over this, and I overreact to everything for effect. Right. But realistically, you're a reissue label. Then reissue the record. Don't fuck around with it.
I just think it like that Miles cover, the new quintet. That catalog number was totally part of the design, and they changed it, and it sucks.
I agree. Like, look, this is the exact same quality of the reissues they put out.
Yeah,
this is Chad's, and look what it has on. It has the original catalog number. It doesn't have CR000. Go fuck yourself on it. It's just got New Jazz 8220. So anyway, I don't like that part. That's a minor nitpick.
To be real about it, isn't it? People, I think Mazzy's more like this. But Mike, you might have said this before. It looks like they did the scan of the cover. They didn't use the original negatives to make the reissue of the photo. You're muted, Mike. So that goes along with it to me. All that stuff.
Yeah.
That's right, Jacob. It's not a big deal. It just is a minor quibble. But look, their series. I think the OJC series is probably the top reissue series right now.
To Mike's point, what he said that you should get this Kenny Burrell if you're just getting into jazz, the Kenny Drew, easy.
Yeah.
It's a trio play, and they play on here. They play Caravan, but they do Paper Moon, which I don't hear a lot of jazz versions of Paper Moon.
Yeah,
and they do. There's one other song, Come Rain and Come Shine, but Paper Moon. I haven't heard a jazz version of Paper Moon.
Ooh, Sheldon, you can hide the
a jazz version of Paper Moon. There's got to be other ones, yeah.
I haven't heard it, unless the original.
What should be like 175?
It goes. The original version goes like this.
All right, fools. I'm looking at my Discogs right now, and Lester Young does it. Blakey does it.
They don't count.
That's
They
pretty
totally
much
count.
it. That's all I have.
I haven't heard it, but this is good. That's a good album.
It's a great track. Sinatra did that at
God.
Columbia, and then he also re-recorded it for Reprise. So, well, it's like the main. It's my favorite track on that Impex one Sinatra one stuff. They do it on that, and it's great.
But does it do it the Sinatra way? It's only a paper moon.
What do we got here? What's going on here?
Mazzy's getting a BJ. It looks like.
I think I have a bad connection. You should watch the end of my Chicago video today. The wall of records at this place of jazz records.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
All right,
early pressing.
Well, what's this place? What the specific store?
I'm blanking out. It's the third. Don't bring up the video. You can watch it on your own. But the third store, if someone's in the peanut gallery, I can't see who was there. There's a couple people who watch this. I forgot the name of the place. But
great story, Mazzy. That's great.
I know. It's like,
leave it to
why am I here?
Hey, you should go watch my video right now.
Come on, I was gonna pull it up. You're like, don't pull it up.
Well, if you pull it up and scroll,
well,
like
Mazzy, for people watching, where are you and what are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What do you do? Like, where are you and what are you doing?
I'm at the Hyatt Regency O'Hare at the Beetle Fest.
Oh, cool.
So jazz.
Yeah.
But
Did you bring your
seriously,
Sharpie? Mazzy, did you bring your Sharpie for autographs?
no.
Did you bring your headshot?
How many people have recognized you?
About 5 or 6.
It's pretty good.
That's what it's like to be Mazzy.
Yeah.
All right.
People will buy auction records from us, actually. But seriously, I wish I could remember the name. Maybe someone would put it in the peanut gallery or put it in the comments. The wall of records, they were like originals and early of all these great blue notes and things, and like
Was it
2
Dusty
walls
Groove?
full of them.
Dusty
Really
Groove?
good stuff. So
Not Dusty Groove.
I'm getting bad connection with you guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, no worries.
But in that video, Vance did a great impression of Rob in it too.
Oh, that's worthwhile.
What records?
No, Mazzy, what? So you're out there for Beetle Fest or whatever it's called. Is there anything you're looking to acquire in your collection? Is there a collector's reason you're out there?
No, I'm finished collecting.
Yeah.
I am. But I bought like a. I don't want to talk about non-jazz. I didn't buy any jazz records, so I'm not going to talk about that.
How dare you?
But the jazz records were like $75, $100, $200, $300. These early, the records you see that are Tone Poets and Music Matters Jazz, but the original and early pressings of those.
Nice.
And they had that. What's the one? The baritone sax player that just came out.
Serge Cello.
Yeah, they had an early pressing of that record.
Cool.
There.
That's cool. What was that price, Mazzy? Do you remember the price on that?
I think that was about $90 maybe.
Yeah, that's about right.
I think it was about 90.
Oh, you said you went to Dusty Groove?
Dusty Groove was the second store. Went to Reckless, Dusty Groove, and this one. God, I wish I remember the name.
What's the one with an S? Is it the one with an S?
Sugar?
Record?
Was it Sugar?
Maybe.
Sugar has jazz. They have a lot of jazz.
It was really good jazz. Some good punk stuff too.
Okay.
Yeah. Sugar is on the same street, I think, as Dusty Groove, but down maybe a mile on the opposite side of the street, or a couple miles. So,
Cool.
and everyone is really,
Who the hell's talking?
everyone in the
I think it's
restaurants
Matthew.
and cafes and bars is really polite.
Now, are there a lot, Mazzy? Are there a lot of prostitutes attending the Beetle Fest?
Family feud, sir. How dare you?
I haven't noticed any. None have approached me. I haven't noticed any. But I did leave my ATM. I did leave my bank card at the restaurant this morning in Chicago downtown, so I had to cancel it and get a new one.
Bummer. That's a
So that's
bummer.
fucked, but
That's
whatever.
the trouble with being so
Yeah.
old.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
All right, I think I'm going to check off and watch because I'm
all right.
freezing up.
Thanks for
but-
checking. Thanks for checking in, Mazzy. Now get
Yeah,
the hell out of here.
Have a good time. Say hi to Ringo.
Is Ringo there?
Get him out of here.
No.
Get him out of here. He's done.
Mazzy sent pictures. We're on another thread.
Yeah.
He sent pictures of. It's like you have to be extra nerdy about the Beatles, the people that are there doing stuff.
Right.
So I'm making something. Let's see if this works.
Is it like an arts and craft project?
There we go. How do you like that?
Yes.
There we go.
That's my new. We should put that on a T-shirt.
Yeah, we put it on a T-shirt. Rob, let's. Can you show one of your craft records?
How do you make it go away now?
I just showed both of them.
Just show it real quick with this overlay. Let's just test it out.
Yes.
Okay. What's the catalog number?
It's better on this one. It's better on this one.
Oh, there we go. Very good.
CR00.
It's right there.
Yes.
Excellent.
At least they've given themselves enough room to put out 99,000 records before they have to change the format, I guess.
Yep.
I think it goes against the whole principle of what they're doing.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I mean,
That's
it
not
doesn't.
always a complaint.
The albums sound fantastic. The jackets are beautiful. The pressings are good. Even I don't know if this is the RTI inner sleeve. I like that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, but you stop short by coming up with some cockeyed number.
Yeah, I agree. It's not going to stop me from buying any of them by any means.
Hey, do you want to see some cool records I picked up today?
Well, here's a question. Here's a poll, Mike.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me
Here's a
pull.
poll. I got a poll idea.
Okay.
What's
Is it?
worse, the craft numbering or the Blue Note classic jackets?
What's worse? Okay.
If you could eliminate one of them, which one? would you
Craft
eliminate?
catalog renumbering,
Yes.
or what's the other one?
Blue Note classic jackets.
Blue Note classic jacket. So if you could change one of them,
Yes.
all right.
This
We're
is going to be
starting.
like 100 to 0 for the Blue Note classic jackets, I bet, but still.
Okay, and then we're also adding an option. Don't care. GFY.
No, because everybody's going to just vote for that.
All right. Okay, we won't do that then.
This is a scientific poll.
All right. Why can't I start it now? Now I need to include an option. Oh, here we go.
Brought to you by Jazz
Oh
Bombs
my
Polling.
god. Brought to you by Jazz Bumps Polling. Jazz Bumps Polling is for entertainment. You took it down too quick. For entertainment only and does not reflect official data or endorsements.
Bird lived. There we go. Very nice.
That's our new media entity, Rob.
Yes. I like it.
Yeah.
There's all those random pictures that Rob's added to the thing, which I've never seen. Don't make any sense.
Well, which pictures? I only added like 3.
That's fair. Oh man. So have you listened to the Kenny Drew yet? I know we were farting around,
The
but
Penny Drew I listened to fully. Excellent. You should buy it. It's worth getting. I've had one I had before this was the original OJC, and this just there's no comparison.
Really? Did you compare them?
No, I'm just going based on what I remember. Here's the deal. I said it already. Kevin Gray does something when he's remastering with the drums, and the way each part of the drums are hit, just it kind of 3Ds it off the record. That's what I've noticed with a lot of the ones I'm impressed by. It's just so there's each one of the people, the musicians have solos, and Philly Joe Jones, it's just crisp. It's there.
Yeah.
I
think Rudy was just really good at recording. If it was Rudy.
Well, again, this is a Riverside, so I don't know if Rudy did.
Yeah.
So
Rob, can you show the Wheelin and Dealin catalog number one more time, please?
Oh God.
I just want to okay, let me see the font. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to match that.
I mean, it's not even a good font, is it? I don't know.
Same font,
That's
it
the
usually.
original font.
Yeah, it probably is.
That looks lame. It looks like an ID for a prisoner.
You're fool. If you like that, you are fooling yourself.
No one likes it. No one likes it.
Can you pull up a picture of the original cover to see how close it is to?
Sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, I got it right here. Let's do it. Here we go, folks. Oh, where's my? Oh, hold on. The screen needs to be shared.
Yeah, StreamYard's acting a little fussy tonight.
Here we go. Okay. Wheelin and Dealin.
Okay.
Okay, here's the original cover. Let me open this a little bigger.
So
they have Prestige 7131. Now, how does it look on yours, Rob?
Yeah, let's see it again.
They put the COO in capitalized to be different.
Okay, it's
oh, they capitalized it.
Someone who has a degree in graphic design, the capitalized letters in that number.
Oh my god!
The numbers are all capitalized anyway, so that doesn't make sense. If
that changes the design too much.
No, it doesn't.
Well, hold on. Thematically, you have under. They're not capitalized. All the letters and all of this are not capitalized. So why? Who made the decision that this number is capitalized?
This guy
if it wasn't capitalized.
Thematically, it doesn't even make sense.
It does.
You're making me more angry with this.
Well, I don't like it. Now, is the Prestige
I'm with
bolded?
Rob on this. I'm with Rob on this.
Prestige bolded or no?
Just as someone who is a card-carrying graphic design person, it doesn't even...
If you're a card-carrying graphic design person, why are all your graphics made by AI?
That's actually 100% not true. I doctor them.
You doctor them.
I do doctor them.
Look, the Prestige is bolded. It's bolded.
My face on the graphics, I put there. AI doesn't.
Now the CR being in lowercase would look stupid though.
That's why they shouldn't mess with it. They should just use what the original was.
That's right. That's true.
Because that's the design.
You should put that on another poll. Capitalize. Well, whatever you are.
Yeah.
Okay, go back to your 5 people that recognized you.
What do you mean? That's not Kevin Gray's decision to make.
No,
who mastered that, Rob? Is it a Kevin Gray or is it Matthew Luthen's?
That's a good question.
On this one?
It'd be hilarious if it wasn't Kevin Gray.
Right.
By the way, this is Rudy. And this one.
What do you mean it's Rudy?
The one that you said the drums sounded good.
This one was originally done by Rudy.
Of course. Oh yeah, and the Riverside probably
Higgins. Jack Higgins did this.
Jack Higgins, yeah.
Who re-recorded it? Or who recut it?
Ryan Smith.
Oh, so it's not even Kevin. Oh.
This is Kevin. So again, I'm wrong again. Kevin, Ryan Smith did a good job on this.
Cool.
Fuck Kevin.
That's right. That's right. I remember the press release said it's Kevin Smith. Who is it?
Ryan K.
Smith. Sorry. Yeah.
But he dropped. That's another thing. Was it a graphic designer's decision to drop the K at a Kevin Smith's name?
What do you mean?
Is it a different
Ryan Smith?
Is it a different person?
Have we been lied to all these years with Ryan K. Smith?
Maybe.
Some of that craft has some answering to do.
Well, you're the one with the freebies. You should put a video that's totally.
Chris, I have to because they won't give me any more records.
You're frozen. All right, let's check in with the poll.
Yeah, I don't know.
We just want to check in with the poll. So this is Jazz Bums Polling, brought to you by Jazz Bums Polling. We have a poll going out. We have 30 votes in the poll. If you haven't voted, go vote. What's worse, the Kraft catalog renumbering or the Blue Note Classic jackets? And the results are pretty darn interesting. Do you guys want to hear the results so far?
Yes, of course. Turn off the thing.
Okay. So the Kraft catalog numbering is 45%, and the Blue Note Classic jackets is 55%. So it's pretty dead even.
Wow. So the Kraft thing is definitely pissing people off because people hate the Blue Note Classic jackets more than anything almost.
I know, but those pressings are so nice.
Here's the guy that mastered the album according to Mike.
What's that?
So this is the guy that mastered the record, according to you, Kevin Smith.
Okay.
Come on, you know who Kevin Smith is?
Yeah, man. Clerks. Sorry, this dog is barking, so I keep going on and off mute because it's really annoying.
Oh my God, Levin, you're starting to sound like Rojas now. Settle down. Anyway,
Whatever. Those are good sounding records.
yeah. No, it's not.
I mean,
Kevin Gray doesn't make the drum
you
sounds.
know,
No one
If
does.
you want a nice
Kevin
record, that's a nice record. I mean, I have no issue with any of those records I have. They
Yeah.
sound different, but I feel like it reveals more of what's on the tape, and that's due to a number of reasons. One main thing is that our modern systems can play back greater accuracy in the bass frequency without having any technical problems. So that changes everything, basically. That said, I like the original pressings. I think they sound cool.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
What is the dumbest thing, Levin?
That Kevin Gray makes the drums sound better because he has some magical powers.
I don't know. I'm telling you, between those two albums, although the Wheelin and Dealin sounds excellent, that Kenny Drew you should go get it.
So who recorded the Kenny Drew, Mike? Do we know? Oh, you said that earlier.
Jack
Yeah.
Higgins.
Who the fuck's Jack Higgins? Does he do a lot?
He recorded a number of things. A lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's not Jack Higgins. Is it Billy Higgins? Who is it?
It's a drummer.
Jack, here, look, right here on the cover.
Just tell me what it is.
Jack Higgins. I told you.
Okay,
I can
thank you.
keep saying it.
Jack Higgins.
I think.
Higgins.
See, when I shove the album close to my screen, I freeze.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Let me restart my computer. I just got a stupid
All
update.
right, get out of here. You're booted too. Get out of here. We should just have it us do this whole night.
No.
No.
No. Actually, it was
right.
pretty good though last time.
What, last time?
That sounds great too, which makes sense since Rudy didn't record it.
There you go. So Jack Higgins, Discogs is
what
going.
do you
really-
have? What do you have that Jack Higgins recorded?
I'm trying to click into it, but it's ridiculously slow.
What's wrong with the internet tonight?
Damn,
Everybody's on the internet
Discogs is
problem.
really slow. All right, well, if it comes up, I'll try to show everybody what he does.
Yeah, I want
It's
that. I want
really
that
slow.
here. Well, I mean, that's Harry says the catalog numbers are there just to keep eBay scammers from hustling people that don't know any better. Maybe. I think those people would, if you can get scammed that bad, you get scammed either way. But maybe.
Okay,
That's interesting.
let's take a look. So here are some titles he did. So these are Riverside, so Mundo Low.
I want to see the ones that are in your collection, though.
Well, they'll pop up. So like the Monk here.
Yes.
Got the
Oh,
Monk. So he did
yeah.
Brilliant Corners. He
Killer.
did Jazz Contrast, Kenny Dorham. And we're talking about Jack Higgins, the engineer who worked at Reeve Sound Studios. I'm afraid to click this. Okay, it's New York City. So New York City, Reeve Sound Studios. Abby Lincoln. I mean, a lot of the Riverside stuff. Gigi Greitz, the Monk stuff.
2 horns, 2 rhythms.
Chet Baker, Johnny Griffin.
There's that in orbit. Somebody.
So
So he did a
just-
bunch of shit for Riverside, basically.
Yeah. He's like mainly for
Is
Riverside.
it all Riverside?
Looks like it's only Riverside. So there you go.
Cool.
That's interesting.
Well, I mean, Rudy was recording everybody else. Shit.
Yeah. This is
Oh, man,
great.
I still want that Bobby Timmons. Yeah, I don't have a copy of that.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
And that Sam Jones. I don't have that either.
Let's see what an original Bobby Timmons goes for here.
Do you have an
So
original?
let's look at the stereo. US stereo 60, one copy, 180.
It's a G
GG
plus.
plus.
Oh, G plus. Oh, well.
180.
Wait, go back. What did that guy say? He had some weird shit there.
Okay, let's see.
Why
don't you let me send you pictures so we're both on the same page? Okay.
That means that it's fucked. That's what that means.
Yeah.
That does not bode well. What's his rating? Go back. I want to deep dive this fucker.
Okay.
What's his rating? Maybe he's awesome. I don't know. I'm just kidding around. But maybe let's see what is his rating. Is it like 90?
94.
Oh
that's,
no,
that's pretty
94%.
low. That's
dude.
low.
That's
Let's
low,
look at
bro.
let's look at his
Ratings.
He's got 221,
I feel bad.
13
Oh,
negative.
man.
And they're happening now, like
Well,
2025. These are all
just-
2025.
Yeah.
Took a week to pack. Seller was unresponsive. Condition wasn't VG plus. Now let's not completely diss him. Over 200 people, they're all good with it, so it's not the worst. I mean, but also he's definitely made a few mistakes.
See, Wicked Exile's got a really good point here, I think. I mean, everybody loves Rudy, but he says Higgins captured drums and piano in a much more natural way than Rudy. Also didn't favor horns and thus had a better balanced presentation.
So you got the, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Rudy's recordings are fantastic and they range. Like there's not a, like I was listening, I always reference this, but I was listening to Monin. The way the horns are captured on Monin are incredibly good.
You're reinforcing Wicked Exile's point.
But his horn wasn't always great. I mean, if you go back to like 51, 52, 53 and compare it to Monin is definitely significantly more detailed.
Well, everything sounded like shit in 51, but yes.
So anyway, and 55 and 56, so Rudy definitely, there's like, and I guess late 50s is the sweet spot with him.
Yeah.
For Hackensack.
Well, I mean, his shit sounded better in the 70s, but
yeah.
So it's crazy, man. When you listen to, I love Rudy's stuff. I mean, I got hundreds of his records, but you listen to stuff recorded in the 80s, it's like, wow, this sounds completely different.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think it does better.
Yeah. It's interesting. Like I was listening to
did Rudy do a bad recording? I don't know, but he recorded piano horribly. I think that's fair to say.
So check this out. So I was listening to I got this in recently. This is a 10-inch on Esoteric Records. This is Jerry Newman's label. And he also had a recording studio and he recorded Al Haig at Esoteric Studios.
Okay.
And he probably had like 3 mics. This is like 51 or 52. And
probably had one.
Like you can, this is really well recorded. But the thing is, when you compare it to like a recording from the 80s, it's in a different league. But this, you can really, there's real depth in this. And you can hear the drums, like the brushwork on the drums, like right in the center of that mono spot. And it's real detailed. So anyway, you can go back early and find really cool sounding records. And I bet you, I mean, this sounded fantastic on my system. But the thing is, as soon as I moved away from the sweet spot, it sounded absolutely terrible and muddy. Like I just had to be directly on it, but the drums came through incredibly nice.
I think this is an absolute fair point. Ray Danan was Rudy's equal and could record piano. There's no doubt. Now, then you look at the actual body of I mean, the other part is like, what were they recording? Like, I love all those contemporary records, but Blue Note's got some real, some real shit too.
Yeah.
Wicked Exile says that Rudy's bass recordings have very little body definition and warmth. I think that's true in certain cases, but I think it got better. And God, if you on blank, Paul Chambers is the reason for that because they actually worked together to improve bass recording. The other thing is Rudy was doing this shit, not before anybody else did, but he was learning as he went for sure.
Yeah. And also, so like Roy Dunan, he's responsible for like the early stereo stuff on Contemporary. So like he recorded Way Out West, but Contemporary also had somebody else before him on the earlier pressings. I'm trying to think who it was. And he's really good too.
Those sound amazing. His stereo stuff is amazing. They're not contemporary. The contemporary and then like Concord jazz from the 80s though is a totally different level. It's nuts how good they sound. Of course, they had 30 years of experience by then, right?
Yeah.
Only 30 years of experience. That's crazy, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I love the whole story of like the recording history, like recording technology history, just because you can because you could just you can listen to it and hear and compare, but there's also these like people like Rudy, Roy Dunan, like all those early engineers, Jerry Newman, label owners, and they're all like players in the production of it. And I feel like that is also equally interesting history.
Oh, absolutely. Right? I mean, yeah, for sure. Then you have like the difference we talked about it many times with like Prestige dudes just showing up and playing versus Blue Note practice, having a practice session before that they would pay for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Prestige jam session, I feel like is the quintessential late 50s Prestige sound.
Yeah.
Like there's something unique about that.
And it's also cool just because of the long tracks.
Yeah. But if Prestige didn't do that, like I said, there was some stuff done by Norman Granz early on, but it was different style. It was like different style, like a whole different feel to it. I do feel like those jam sessions are like a unique thing in 50s jazz to Prestige.
Sure.
And there might be, I'm sure there's exceptions, but I'm just saying like.
They're blowing sessions, right?
Well, I was listening to that all day long. It starts with Frank Foster. He gets a long solo. And then Donald Byrd comes in, long solo, and then piano. Oh no, I'm sorry. Then Kenny comes in with the guitar solo, which sounds amazing. And then they go to Tommy Flanagan. I'm sorry, Tommy Flanagan, and then Doug Watkins. And then they switch to, they're not trading fours. They're just each gets 4 measures, and they go through the cycle one more time, and then they're out.
That's cool.
So it's cool. And Kenny's guitar sounds incredible. Even his playing, like it's not like perfect, but it's just really well done. Like it's just very cool to listen to that, playing at that level with those guys.
I'm hoping at some point I'll get to the point where I can more critically listen, and understand. Like maybe I do this some, but like if you listen to that and it's a jam session, the identifying not necessarily mistakes, but just like, the fact that they were less prepared to play the tunes than the Blue Note guys were because of the practice,
Yeah.
For me right now, it's more of a feel than a not, you know what I mean? More than a knowledge of exactly what those differences would be.
Yeah.
Like one thing I've been looking for a while now, and I haven't been looking hard, but it's probably out there, is like How to Listen to Jazz. That book's really good.
Which one?
How to Listen to Jazz by Ted Goya.
Oh, I just got that book.
Yeah. That was really good, but I mean, like I would like to find like a course or something for that sort of thing, because most of the courses you find are about how to play jazz. I would like to see something about more how to understand exactly what's going on.
Yeah, my mom just sent me this, so that was nice of her. Thanks, Mom.
Nice. You've listened to that on Audible before, right?
I've listened to it on Audible, so I'm familiar with it. And this guy has a Substack.
Oh, Ted, I would love to get him on the channel at some point. That'd be great.
I listened to it years ago, so I could probably revisit this.
I wouldn't mind listening to it again.
Yeah,
that's fair. Wicked XL, that's fair. I'd like to have a little more inside knowledge of what's going on exactly. Sometimes,
So, okay.
Oh, of course, Jazzy Jeff. Yeah, you're tired of RVG bashing. That's fair. He was an innovator. I mean, I would bet that I have more of his recordings than anyone else in my collection, obviously.
Yeah. So,
but then when you get to the 70s and all that shit, I mean, I think all the shit he did on CTI, whether you like the music or not, sounds amazing.
Yeah.
This sounds
right, check this out. So this is a great record.
I love that record, yeah.
It's 2 10-inches from like 52. And one side A is the 3. So it's a trio with Shorty Rogers, Jimmy Jeffrey, Shelly Manne. And then side 2 is just drums and piano. And this is definitely avant-garde for 52.
Yeah.
It's a great record. The reason why I'm showing this is because the recording engineer on this contemporary record, so this is the 12-inch 55 pressing of those earlier. Oh wait, I'm sorry. So 54, they're 54 sessions. Sorry, 54 sessions.
Mm-hmm.
But what I wanted to show here is that the engineer is John Palladino. So John Palladino did contemporary stuff. I don't know if he also worked with Roy Dunan or if they switched to a different studio.
Seems like that would have been before Dunan was around. I don't know. We'd have to look up him too to see when this guy lived to be almost 100 years old. That's pretty awesome.
So American pioneering Hollywood sound engineer turned Capitol Records producer.
Yeah.
Okay.
30 years at Capitol. Wow.
So 30-year staff engineer at Capitol, 49 to 82. So I guess Contemporary was using, well, I don't know. What he recorded Sinatra, Beatles, Steve Miller, Owen Reddy. Developed methods for multi-miking and close miking that brought the usually hard to hear rhythm section right into the bottom of the mix, filling out the sound and made it round. He was the audio engineer on Frank Sinatra's In the Wee Small Hours.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fantastic record. I was thinking, if you had to have 2 Sinatra records, I would say Wee Small Hours and then Songs for Swingin' Lovers, even though there are a couple songs on Songs for Swingin' Lovers I don't like.
Right.
I think overall it's exceptional and it sounds incredible. Like Capitol did a great job on that.
I got a couple of Sinatra records. I've got one of the ones on Reprise was his label, right?
What's that?
Reprise was his label, right? No.
Reprise, yeah.
Yeah. I got one with him and Count Basie.
Yep.
I think, and then I've got this other record that I can't stand because it makes me want to kill myself every time I listen to it. Is September of My Years or whatever. It's just so.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What was he, like 45 or something when he recorded that, or maybe 50?
Oh, 50. I think he was 50.
Yeah, he's like, I'm dying. Basically, you're dying. We're all dying. That's what I get when I listen to that record every fucking time.
I mean, for me, I don't listen to him as much, and when I do listen to him, I now listen to the Capitol stuff, early Capitol.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it just works. But yeah, where do you rank Sinatra's Swingin' Session? Sinatra's Swingin' Session is good. The first track on it is, I don't like it at all. Yeah. It's real lame, but the rest of the record's really good. And is that a Reprise record or is that Capitol? I can't remember.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I would rank it in the middle of the pack. I mean, high middle, just because, I mean, there's, we're ranking like 60 records here, but I would say just because it's somewhat younger, I think before he retires. Sorry, we're yelling at the dog here.
It's okay.
So that's where I'd rank it.
All right. So here's a good question. What's wrong with the Blue Note Classic jackets? Just the quality or something else? Don't take his question down. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just cheap. That's it. And people love the Tone Poet jackets. But for the price you can get them for, I mean, the Classic series is still pretty tough to beat, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I think it just is. Now, the closest to that, how much are the OJCs? Are they $40? Retail?
I think they're like 38 or something.
Okay. The best deal I think going, and it may be done for now, was the Contemporary stuff that Chad did because they were priced at $30 generally, from what I remember.
All right, so let's take a look. If you were to purchase on Amazon, so the list price is $39. It looks like for these.
Yeah, I want to look at like acoustic sounds because I feel like the list price for the Contemporary stuff there was much cheaper for some reason.
Yeah, I think they were $30.
Yeah, which is crazy. I mean, comparatively.
Yeah.
To be fair to Amazon, the prices change hourly or whatever.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at that. Yeah, they're $29.98, which is probably the best deal there is, as far as
What are the Classic series?
25, 26, something like that.
Yeah.
Now, aren't we due for a?
The jackets are much. Hang on, the jackets are much better than the Classic series, I would say, because they're tip-on jackets. They're heavy cardboard. They're not just flimsy. I mean, it's whatever.
Yeah, they're definitely nicer. I don't know.
I think the hate for the Classic series jackets is kind of dumb, though, in my opinion. Like, I don't mind them.
The Classic series?
Yeah, I don't care. They're fine for the price.
I feel like they do break the seams easier.
Oh well, yeah, of course.
So you get more damage on them.
Their retail's $27.98.
Okay.
$27.98. But if you, I mean, I never pay that for them. I usually get them for like.
That said, if you need to get Eric Dolphy out to lunch, that classic series is killer.
Dude, all the classic series, almost all of them.
If you need to get Inventions and Dimensions, that classic series is killer.
I've got almost all of them.
Yeah, they're great sounding records.
They're amazing sounding because they're basically, I mean, they're the same thing as a Tone Poet, pretty much. Yeah, don't buy that with a stupid cover.
This sounds good though. I don't know who did it.
The recording on that one's
older.
Yeah,
but this is that's the record Mike just said.
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't. That's what I would like to know. If you ever get to interview someone, why was it just decided? Well, let's re-release it and call it something else.
I'll tell you why. Because they wanted they were discussing it as a different record, so you have to rebuy it.
Oh, maybe.
That's why. That's why they all did that.
No, but they reissued like Soul Station with that awful alternative cover. They did a Grant Green
as early as
awful.
Something else in 1973. They did it with that horrible.
Yeah, that's not even the worst of them, though.
No, it's not the worst.
No, it's the CT series.
Yeah, but then I'll tell you the worst though was CTI, their 2 series, because they reissued a bunch of their own shit with totally different names, and sometimes they would even change the artist and say
but I'm gonna, without knowing 100%. So in 1980 they started reissuing them without the glossy covers. Maybe it was a money decision because historically they didn't have money, CTI. So when they reissued them without the gatefold glossy jackets, they weren't gatefold.
Right.
They were weird variations on them.
Yeah.
But that could have been a money issue. But I want to know who bought them. When was CTI bought? Was it because maybe it's another owner decision?
Let me see if the Wikipedia has any idea. It was founded obviously by Craig Taylor in 1967. It was part of A&M at that point, right?
Right, but when he fully
1970 we became fully independent.
Well, and then later, when did Motown get involved?
Motown?
Yeah, Motown was involved. They distributed them.
What?
Yeah, Motown distributed CTI, but I don't know when. So those the two off-brand labels.
1977. Well, no, it just says a switch to Motown Records for distribution was to end with difficulties in 1977 with legal and financial problems, eventually leading to the label filing for bankruptcy in 1978.
Okay, so it makes sense that in their 80, 81, when those CTI reissues came out, they did use the metalwork because it's Van Gelder and the Dead Wax.
Yeah.
But I wonder if that's when someone bought them.
It was late 1970s, is what it says. That was the 8000 series. So if you're into CTI, just stick with the 6000 series, basically. That's the main line, nice jackets, all that shit. Basically the same shit that Craig Taylor did everywhere, right? I mean,
No. Wait, I get confused. Who's Flying Dutchman?
Not Craig Taylor. That's shit. Gone Blake. I can't remember. Because he put out shit. Oh god, what is his name? I'll look it up.
And then Dr. Jazz labels.
Yeah, and then he put out some shit as his own name too, right? Let's see, who was it? Bob Thiele.
Bob Thiele.
Yeah, Bob Thiele. Yeah.
Bob Thiele, and then he did.
Yeah.
Dr. Jazz was Bob Thiele.
Yeah, and then he had Bob Thiele.
Remind me, who's Bob? Where did Bob Thiele start?
Impulse. Didn't he start at Impulse?
So he took over Impulse after Creed Tower left?
Right, but then he went. Now this is who was Sky. It was Gabar Zasbo, Bob McFarlane, and was Bob Thiele involved with Sky?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Sky is the label that, like you see Gabar Zasbo's later ones, like 1969. His later record.
I don't know because I decided after I had 2 of his records, I was never going to buy another one.
This is early 70s, right? Who knows that? I know it's Gabar Zasbo, Bob McFarland, and I thought Bob Thiele might have been involved with that, but I could be wrong.
All right, let's take a look at his little entry here. Okay, so at age 17, he created Signature.
Imagine looking at Wikipedia instead.
And then he was headhunted for Decca as A&R chief for Coral, which was a jazz imprint.
Yep.
It was Thiele who signed Buddy Holly.
Oh wow!
In '61, he joined ABC Paramount, so that's the connection there. To run Impulse. After Creed Taylor was hired by MGM to run Verve. He was A&R chief, head producer of the label until '68, and then he formed his own label, Flying Dutchman, soon after. Later established Dr. Jazz, and final label was Red Baron.
Yeah, they all had kind of the same label. I mean, same logos, right? I've never seen Red Baron though.
Did he change his numbers?
So did Bob Thiele produce the Coltrane records then? Is that what's going on?
That was his whole thing. Yeah.
Okay.
But
it was Creed Taylor who brought Coltrane to Impulse, right?
Yeah, but he didn't actually produce any of his records.
None of them?
No, I think it was all Bob Thiele.
Okay.
Maybe not that, but he did a lot of them.
So was there any news this week?
Like what kind of
news? Well, sort of news, but we can let.
Mike asks if there's any news and then walks away.
That's a sign he has to go wee.
What news, Rob?
Well, I think he sort of. It's out, so you could talk about it. It's Whatcom Brown, Chris, his label.
Oh yeah. Tell us about that, Mike. Do you know what record is Chris Brown doing?
So, let's pull that up. So he's doing Pepper Adams on Mode, 1957. It's a cool label. Mode is a label I've been actually just starting to get into a little bit.
Well, but his name of his label is Gammaut.
The Reissue label, yeah. Let's
doing it with another. He's communicated a little bit with me about it, and for this choice, they went with 45 RPM. But he says that they're not going to do all of them like that. It was a record by record decision.
Right. Hold on, I'm looking for it.
So,
where the hell is it?
Yeah, it went so much better in rehearsal.
Yes.
Here we go. I got it. Aha. All right. Okay, so hold on. Actually, before we do our checking in, we have 50 votes in the poll. So go and vote in that poll. It's neck and neck. Craft catalog numbering is 48%. Blue Note Classic Jackets, 52%.
It's much closer than I thought it would be.
So I just want to do one thing. Stay with me, folks.
People have said the Classic Jackets aren't controversial.
Okay, so our friend Chris over at WCB Jazz Vinyl, he announced on the Discord server, Jazz Bum's Discord server, which you can get the invite in the description below if you're not a part of it, that he and his partners at this reissue label that is newly founded called Gammaut or Gammaut, I guess. How would you pronounce that, Chris?
Gammaut. I don't know. What's the real Chris to tell us?
What do you think, Rob?
I would say, without having any, I can barely speak English. Everyone knows this, but it would lean French, so it would be Gammaut.
All right, well, that's what it is, Gammaut. So their new label.
Can you make that picture bigger?
I'm going to drop a link in the description here in the chat. So if anybody wants to pull this up, but it's up for pre-order. They're asking for $50 US for Pepper Adams Quintet on Mode. It has all of the pressing details here. So number one, it's limited to 2,000. All analog, 180 gram vinyl, mastered and cut by Bernie at 45 RPM stereo, which is interesting because all the 57 modes are mono, but were recorded stereo. So if you have the original,
it was never released as a stereo.
Yeah, because we can get into the Mode label a little later, but it's a really interesting label, and I've been exploring it and finding some really cool stuff. So this is one of the titles. It's Pepper Adams Quintet. Let's.
But one thing, go back. The most impressive thing about this whole thing,
okay, yeah,
is they're pressing it at Gotta Groove, which
agreed.
We
are fans of Gotta Groove.
Gotta Groove is an amazing plant. Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, they're really good. So, okay, so just more details here. So it's from the 15 IPS Dolby Flat copy, which is the best available source.
Makes sense.
Plated and pressed at Gotta Groove Records. Stout and gatefold with extensive tipped-in booklet, and it's limited.
Oh, so click on. So there's the booklet. That's interesting.
So it's 45.
Does that mean
so
the booklet's attached to the cover?
Yeah.
So you can see the booklet inside here. You see that, Rob?
Yeah.
So really, and then it's got the Gammaut.
And Patrick says that those modes were issued in stereo in the 80s by
the VSOP is
from Maryland or DC or somewhere.
I like the blue text.
Levin hates the cover.
That's
I think
hang on. That's one of Levin's worst takes ever. Those mode covers are cool.
Yeah, Levin.
These covers are.
Anyone, all those mode records had the same artist. Who's the artist who did the?
Well, there is some variety, but but I think a majority use this style of cover.
Yeah.
But there is variety. Like the Warren Marsh one is a line drawing.
And actually, I think the saxophone that Pepper Adams is playing on the cover is made up. It's not real. There's no model that looks like that.
Yeah, good take, Rob. Good take.
I don't know.
So here, let's take a peek.
Never mind.
Let's take a peek. So when you open up the gatefold, you have the jacket. It's done by
sax before, Rob.
So this
what
is
kind of saxophone is that?
Baritone.
He played baritone. He was a baritone, right?
Yeah.
Is that it?
God, Rob, get with the program.
I don't know what that is. It looks like some sort of marijuana pipe.
Have you ever seen a Jerry Mulligan cover?
Yeah, come on, man.
All right, look. The liner notes are Gary Carner. Okay. I think Chris said something that Gary Carner is an author. There was a reason why he was selected. I forget his background though. So you get that. You get some.
Well, that's a good drawing. Where'd that come from?
That's a good drawing.
So we got to see who's playing on this. Who do you think that is, Rob? Who is that?
That's Carl Perkins. No,
I think it might be Carl Perkins. I think you're right.
I'm right. I think I'm right. Can you make
Good job?
poll?
Good job.
It's a fair point. Maybe it's just the white.
What is this? The American Federation of Musicians contract. That's cool.
Does it say how much they got paid? Was like $15? Can you read it?
Can't see. It kind of looks like a 4. Let me see if I can zoom in. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got it. Here we go. Okay, contract blank, American Federation of Musicians, the USA, dated 10th of July, 57.
They got screwed. Look at those. Look what they got paid.
Close. They were horribly paid. Look how bad they were paid.
Pepper Adams, the leader, got 165. Do you want to do a conversion?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. So
someone says that Garner wrote a biography of Adams. This is pretty legit thing here.
Hold on. I'm going to do a conversion real quick.
Norman Rockwell S cover.
What was it? 165?
162.
That was Norman Rockwell.
162.50?
Esque.
Okay, so $162.50 in 57. How much is it today?
$1,058. I'm making that up. I don't know what it is.
$1,800. So under $2K.
Yeah.
And
so the sidemen get paid what, half of that?
They got $5.50.
So they got 82. Yeah. This is their local union number, I guess, 47.
There's Carl Perkins.
You got Stu Williamson, Carl Perkins, Leroy Vinegar, Mel Lewis drums, Pepper Adams. Total is $500 session for the talent.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I mean,
American Federation of Musicians, local number 47.
It's not bad money for a day's work, I guess, back then, but they weren't getting rich, obviously.
Rob, look, it's at Radio Recorders, 7000 Santa Monica Boulevard. I think Parker recorded at Radio Recorders.
7,000 would be kind of, I don't know if that's West LA, Beverly Hills.
They're recording July 10, 57 at 9 a.m. to noon, and then 1 to 4. So they booked the morning and the afternoon.
They broke for lunch or drugs.
Yeah,
probably.
So that's cool. All right, let's go back. So that's Pepper Adams Quintet. You guys want to look this up and see what the other?
Yeah. I'm actually interested in this.
Yeah. Well, the Carl Perkins piece of it is really what piqued my interest because I don't really have much from him, and he's an excellent player.
Is this one of the modes that was reissued by 12 different companies back then?
Let's just take a. So the original is mono.
$10.
So just for people, so you know, Mode Records, their initial run, I guess it's like 20 or 30 titles. They all came out in 57, right? Or maybe there's like a couple that came out in 58 or something. But like it's and then they didn't put anything out until later when somebody bought the catalog VSOP and reissued it in like the 80s or whatever. So these records they can be, you know, they can be somewhat hard to find.
I've seen this record, the OG of it's a lot. It's not hard to find.
Okay. But for VG Plus on Discogs right now, Doctor of Jazz, $55.
This is probably going to sound better.
Wait, and what speed is this at?
45.
33.
No, it's not. It's 45.
It's the original.
Oh, the original's 33 for sure. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the sales data real quick. So $100 for a mint one, 50 or so for a VG Plus near mint, 80. So, you know.
Well, go back. I'm a little confused. So the reissue they're doing is one LP, right? At 45.
How is that possible though?
Because it was a very short record.
Was it?
Yeah.
Go back to the 33 and see the time for each song.
I don't think they have it in here.
That's what Chris was saying, though. He said it was
go to there's several reissues of it. Go to the thing.
If it can be a 45 on one disc, I'm down with that.
Yeah. I'm going to listen to it at 33.
So let's take a look at some of the other reissues they have here.
Yeah, let's see if there's timing on any of them.
Okay. You got a Japanese pressing.
Look at the one weird. What's the interlude one? This is a different.
Okay, company. So in 59, Interlude put this out as Pepper Atom 5 mono. At least this copy.
Talk about horrible covers. What the fuck? That's cool.
Yeah, that Interlude reissued a lot of them.
So this looks very affordable.
They don't have any.
Well, actually, even the VG Plus here is $50.
Oh, what is this called? Just Pepper Adams 5? I bet YouTube has a video of it. That tells how long it is.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Good job, Chris.
Hang on.
You have the Japanese one.
30 minutes and 41 seconds. There you go. So it's a very short record.
What should it be? What kind of LP hold? How many minutes?
48-ish. I mean, usually, 40 is normal, but you can get 23, 24 minutes on the side.
So is there anything concerning about the time and having that at 45 on one LP?
No, I mean, no. Chris said that Bernie mastered at 33 and 45, and they listened to both, and they chose the 45. So,
okay.
There's no way that it's going to have.
Okay,
I would think there would be no way that it's going to have issues, especially
very cool.
Okay. Being, listening to it.
So yeah. So anyway, let's go back. So that's some news here.
That's cool.
Our friends over at Gammaut Records.
Gammaut.
Right, that's what I say.
Gammaut. Yeah, so huge congratulations to Chris for getting that project out.
Look at this. Mark H says he just spent 5 minutes reading theoretical jazz bums conversations on ChatGPT. Apparently, Mike thinks Joe Chambers' Mirrors came out in the 70s. Also, Felipe on there is scarily accurate.
No,
how the hell does ChatGPT know about us?
Hey, Mark H, did you have a conversation with a made-up girl on AI? ChatGPT?
No, you can get whole girlfriends now, man.
ChatGPT 5 came out. You guys see that?
No, I don't use ChatGPT anymore. I use Copilot because my
organization
they get mad at me when I use ChatGPT. I've got like 16 different naughty emails about it, so I finally stopped using it mostly on my work computer at least.
Cool.
Copilot's good though too. I mean, it's probably got the same shit behind it anyway.
I'm gonna take off in like 20 minutes, but I have a few. If you want to see some cool records,
let's do it.
We'll be the judge of how cool they
this
are, though.
Probably the coolest pickup of the week.
Okay.
This Eddie Henderson Inside Out promo copy.
Oh, cool.
On Capricorn. So what's the other one? I have the other one on Capricorn. These are awesome. This is it's pretty much him with like the Headhunters, right? So it's Herbie, and they even have their Headhunter names: Benny, Buster Williams, Eric Cravat, Billy Hart, and it's kind of, I think it's more, it's probably fusion something, but this is really good. Yeah.
The other title's Realization.
So the two he did for Capricorn, and anyone knows Capricorn was primarily like Southern rock label.
Capricorn's a really cool label with a really cool story.
But this is very good. Very good. I found this. I already have like a Liberty label. So this is a black Van Gelder stereo, original metalwork in the shrink. Awesome record.
Has that one been planned as a classic series yet, Mike, or anything? Or was that one of the ones that AP did? Because I've seen that record like 5 times and I really want a copy of it. But
well, I have a copy that's going in the auction. So
yeah,
this sounds good. It's a RVG stereo in the double.
Yeah, that's a great record, man. Really good record.
Hold on. I just want to look at this real quick. Hold on, Rob. I just want to look at this. So it did come out stereo originally in 1960, and then there is a mono copy. So I'm pretty sure this is a super expensive record. Like a VG Plus, you're getting up in the 200s.
Yeah.
For an OG.
For a stereo. Yeah. And then the mono, let's see how much a mono goes for. So, Rob, you're saying that Black Bee is the same metalwork as this original stereo?
Yeah. And I think I have a Liberty label in my collection, or that's what I have.
So that's the original label there. 47 with 63rd with a deep groove. Very nice.
26. It's early 4000. Okay.
So when I found this, there was that In Flight, which looks like it was only recorded in mono, and then they did release a fake stereo version of that.
Okay.
This I found today.
I've said this before 1,000 times, but the non-Van Gelder stereo masters, that Liberty cut from the original stereo tapes, those to me sound like they're great. They're equal to Van Gelder's, in my opinion.
But those are like West Coast ones.
Yeah, West Coast, exactly, yes.
But I don't think people should be deterred, but you do have to know if there is a stereo tape.
Yes.
Like In Flight, there's no stereo tape of In Flight.
Right, so if that's a stereo, that's actually a rechanneled. So you do have to know a little bit about the session.
Right. I found this today, and I listened to it and cleaned it, and this is awesome. So this is Walter Bishop Jr. It's called Old Folks. It came out on East West, Japanese label, and it's a trio of Sam Jones and Billy Higgins.
Looks great.
And translucent vinyl. It sounds amazing. This sounds really good. So it was recorded in 76, released in 77. So very good. This one I'll show last is pretty awesome. It's got a good story to it. So this is Freddy Roach's last record. My People, Soul People. I think it refers to Newark? He kind of made Newark his town. He left Blue Note and went to Prestige, and I think he put out like 5 Prestige records, maybe 6. But this is his last record, but it's unique because he's known as an organist, right? But he plays piano and flute on this. And he sings. And it's sort of talk singing. So, but it's cool. It's not like bad. So, but it's a good album. He plays the flute well. It's not bad.
I'm sure.
And I don't know all went into why he left recording. I heard he went out to LA to get in the film industry, but I can't see credits on what he did. So it's a good album, I think. I've never seen it. This tried him, the RVG or Van Gelder.
Is that original?
Yeah, I mean it's original. They didn't really reissue this. So, but his flute playing and piano playing is very good.
Okay. And you get Roland Alexander on that.
How do Sean Howard, you buy records for me, so how do I do a bad job?
Roland Alexander's playing tenor on that. This is the only Roland Alexander record I could think of with Marcus Belgrave.
Never seen that. It's cool.
Yeah, it is cool. This is all stuff he's on here.
Roland Alexander?
Yeah, he's on Attica Blues, it looks like.
Oh.
I'm telling you, stream the record. It's good. I think his prestige records don't get, like, if you go to the Wikipedia listings, which we go by, they don't get the well reviewed, but they're good. This is good.
I'm dropping a link.
And they're not expensive.
Yeah. Cool.
I think I've got a couple of Freddy Roach records.
Hey, Jacob, I'm probably going to do in 2 weeks. I just have too many records to clean and play grade. That's why. Might do it next Saturday, but
I've been
I'm gonna try to get in on that, Rob. I might try to get in on that. I need to sell some shit.
All right, 2 weeks. A week, 2 weeks from tomorrow, auction.
So I have Freddy Roach on this. Is he on this? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Freddy Roach, Milt Hinton.
That's a great record.
Yeah, I have Freddy Roach here. Cool.
What's up,
Hey,
Louis?
Louis.
Hello.
Welcome back.
It's good to be back.
Welcome back in from the wilderness.
All right,
There's
I'm going to
rumor-
take care, everyone. Have a good weekend.
Oh,
All right. Later, Rob.
As he doesn't actually leave.
Yeah.
How's it going, Louis?
Super good. What's up, fellas?
Oh, just talking about jazz records and going through nerdy bullshit
Yeah.
that people.
So how's the music production going?
Dude, it's so awesome. I'm selling all of my studio gear.
What?
I'm selling that dual rectifier too.
Okay.
I like now that I'm in a real professional production environment, and like it's just like, man, I never really wanted to record my own music or like professionally or like do it right, or record other people's stuff. It's just like I was just being a sissy about taking songwriting seriously. So I was like, oh, I'll just buy gear. I'll like build up my personality as like I record things and whatever. And I do like it. And it's fun. Gear's fun. But like, dude, if I stopped right now and worked my ass off, I would never be half as good as my producer. So I'm just over it. I'm going to buy a nice number one guitar. I'm going to have a custom built guitar for me. And I'm going to keep my pedals and my amp and my number one amp and just all my microphones, all my compressors and limiters and EQs and 500 series gear. It's gone. I'm taking it all to Tulsa. They're going to sell it for me.
That's cool.
So is this a breakthrough moment for you?
Dude, it was an awakening, man, because it's like, like I've always wanted to take songwriting very seriously, but did you write any songs today? So it's like, no, I screwed around with my gear and spent my money on crap that I don't need.
Well, what am I going to look at and not know how to use now when I come to your house?
Oh, nothing. Like I'm going to buy like a Scarlett interface and keep a few microphones and my amps, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, that sounds awesome, Louis. It sounds like you're being more on the creative side of things. And
dude, when I figured out that the only thing I really give a shit about is trying to be a better songwriter, it's like it cleared everything. It's more important for me to listen to like lots of different kinds of music than it is for me to like record it. Like I'm still going to do my own demos and everything, because that's sort of how the process works. But like, I don't need any of this shit.
Yeah.
I need money to press records. I need money to afford studio time and all that. So
yeah.
Cool.
And the guitar I want to buy is not cheap. So
What kind of guitar are you going to get?
I'm going to get a Dunnable Yeti. It's like a doom metal guitar, but it sounds however you want it to sound, right? Just like any other guitar.
Yeah.
They make custom they still have a custom shop in Los Angeles, but it's going to take a year.
So are you working on a project right now?
Yeah, I'm working on. Yeah, I'm just past the halfway point on recording my second record. It's written. It's 95% written. And so I'm traveling to Tulsa all the time. Like I spent a week there the last month, and I'm going at the end of this month, and then we're going to schedule more stuff. And it's just like, it's the only thing I care about.
Nice. That sounds awesome, man.
I'm going to keep a tube microphone, a warm clone of a 251, and I'm going to keep my SM7Bs. That's it.
That's cool.
I bought some jazz records.
Let's do it.
They're all they're not all reissues. Let me go grab. It's in the other room.
Oh my god. I haven't bought it. Oh, I bought a CD. I'll show
it better be a diverse mix of jazz.
With the CD?
No, what he's gonna get.
I got this.
What is that?
This is Sylvie Courvoisier and Mary Halverson.
Cool.
Yeah. Bone Bells is a really cool record. I bought the CD because I didn't think I needed the record.
Tell me a little bit about Mary Halverson, because she came out with a new record recently, right?
Yeah, this just came out.
Mary Halverson's great.
Yeah,
I have like 3 of her records.
Yeah, it's free jazz, I would say, or but it's really moody and stuff. It's really cool. So it's piano and guitar. I listen to it 3 times a day. It's really good.
Right. Mary Halverson is guitar player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
cool.
I like that one a lot.
Cool.
But you can get it on vinyl if you want to, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, I saw Seven Horse last night. I got to hang out with Joey.
Cool. Shout out Joey.
Hell yeah. And I was able to pick up the last test pressing on planet Earth that's available of this most recent Seven Horse record.
Can you show that label? That's a test pressing label?
Yeah, it's every shop's got their own test pressing label. This is the one from Gotta Groove.
No, very nice.
Cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, super cool. Nice. These guys are so cool, man. Like, I just love hanging around with pro musicians, just like you'd imagine. And it's just hanging out on the bus with Joey and all those guys, because they've got a couple hired guns with them. Like, listen to those people tell stories is ridiculous.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
That sounds.
What are the jazz records?
They're all reissues. Well, not all but one, I think, are just reissues.
All right, let's see them.
I listened to this a couple times today. I really like this.
So who's on that? Stanley Turrentine with them?
It is Freddy Roach, Milk Hinton, and Al Harewood.
Right. Okay.
This is the first I Quebec I've ever listened to, and I like it.
Yeah, I like that one too. It's good.
Heavy soul.
Cool. More Freddie.
I don't know that.
You know what?
Man, Freddie Roach is having a moment tonight.
Yeah,
Freddie is walking this line with me, though. Right? It's.
What pressing is that?
It's the classic. His organ playing sometimes gets a little bit too like what Rob would call like baseball stadium.
Wait, Louis, can you show the cover real quick? I do like the graphic design on this.
Yeah, I mean, I love. Some are better than others, but Blue Note just kills it on their.
Who's on that one? You didn't tell us.
Sorry, Percy France, tenor sax, Kenny Burrell, guitar, and Clarence Johnston on drums.
Oh,
nice.
Never heard of 2 of those guys. Interesting. That's greatness.
Yeah,
this is a fantastic record. I really like it.
Yes.
Yep.
Sonny Clark, Butch Warren, Billy Higgins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
William.
One of the best Dexter records.
I didn't like this. This has got my attention.
Yeah.
It's weird, but it's not weird from the time period, right? Because a lot of that stuff sounds like that. This is really cool.
Yeah, it's greatness.
So I'm like trying to like tread into that like 70s sound, as evidenced by this one as well.
Oh, I don't have that one. I don't think I have that one.
It's really good. It's weird. I mean, it's not weird. I keep saying that. It's not
soul jazz, right?
Yeah, it's soul
jazz. Funky soul jazz.
Yep.
Oh, that is great.
Yeah.
This one's fantastic. I love it.
I didn't have that either.
That is greatness.
Where'd you get all these at?
Huh?
Where'd you get all these?
I ordered some of them, and some of them I got at our spot.
Okay.
So this is Donald Byrd, Sonny Rollins, Wynton Kelly, Gene Ramey, and Max Roach.
Yeah, that is greatness.
Roach.
Yeah, I don't have that one yet.
I'd never had a copy of this, so I got a copy of this.
That's
It's
great.
friggin'
So
awesome.
so who's on that with him?
This is Donald Byrd, James Spalding, Joe Henderson, Duke Pearson, or Bob Cranshaw, and Mickey Roker.
Okay, cool.
This is great. Felipe showed me his OG of this. It's like indistinguishable in its condition from, it's like mint as hell. Crazy.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Hank's my new fave.
Yeah, roll call's good.
Mobes.
Yeah, Hank is good.
I really like his tone for some reason, but
Yeah,
I really like the I Quebec tone that I was hearing today. And this dude's awesome.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yes.
Art Farmer, Cliff Jordan, Sonny Clark, George Tucker, and Louis Hayes.
That's a good one. I like his later shit better, but that one's a good one. That's a good one. Look at 70s stuff though. Europe.
Tina Brooks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the True Blue is so good. I was like, all right, well, I really like this guy. So I'm just, and these are like Pokemons to me. So I've got to get them all.
Yeah, Tina Brooks.
Fucking hate money, I guess. I like this guy, but I got to be in the mood for him. But this is pretty killer.
Yeah, that one, man, I need to get that too. I don't think I have that one yet either. I got to go through all my boxes because I don't know what I have and don't have.
And
so
it's
came out late last year.
Yeah, Dave Hubbard, Ronnie Cuber, Larry McGee, Lonnie Smith, and Joe Dukes.
Oh my god. Okay, okay. So Joe Dukes is one of my favorite drummers. He's a monster. And then Ronnie Cooper's a great. Was he play baritone on that? Was Ronnie Cooper playing baritone on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. He's got a great sound.
And then I got this, which is super weird.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's an OG. I don't know what that
Coral
means.
Rock. Is that what? Who's on that with him? Is it a quintet?
Oh no, there's like a million people on this.
Oh, okay.
Archie Shepp, Joseph Jarman, Al Shorter, Clifford Thornton, Bobby Few, Bob Reed, Muhammad Ali. It's literally what it says on drums. And Jabril on conga drums, Austin, Blue Warner on percussion. So it's prestige.
What do you think of that one? Have you listened to it yet?
Yeah, it's like spiritual weirdness, and I like it.
Okay.
But when it comes to that sort of stuff, I usually have to listen to it a bunch.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times I won't get records and then intentionally sit down and listen to them first. I'll play them, and depending on what I'm doing or whether I'm distracted or not, I'll just kind of like let that be, and then I'll just keep it in a rotation for a while until I sort of.
Well, that shit looks sweet, dude. That was original in America, out of France.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. That looks great.
Is that it,
cool.
Louis?
Yeah, that's it.
Really cool.
Nice. There's some good stuff in there for sure.
I haven't
always on there. Wow.
I haven't gotten new jazz records in a while. My collection is growing though.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That Sonny Rollins Volume 1 is one that I would definitely like to get.
Well, get the classic, bro.
Yeah, it's a
Classic.
classic.
Series. Yeah.
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 It's weird because the cover doesn't look like it, but
What do you mean?
It doesn't look like the other classic reissues. I mean, for some
really?
reason.
What do you mean?
Well, okay. Like, here's what I mean. Like, and this Cliffcraft is kind of in the same way. Like, this is what I expect.
Okay.
This
So
is. Do you see how? Well, the logo's not on it, and it's kind of
Oh,
weird.
you mean the design?
Yeah, just the design.
Oh, okay.
But this
Right.
one's really. But the one you're talking about, it's really stark. It just doesn't.
Well,
look
if you look at the year, so that's 1540. What? I mean, that's a mono. That's how early that is.
Yeah.
So the design choices change throughout the years. So
yeah.
the Cliffcraft is also 1500. So that's also going to be like, but that's stereo. So that's probably a 57 session. But yeah. Let's say who designed that? Is it Reed Miles?
Yes.
Yeah, it
Yes,
looks right. It looks like and did he do the Cliffcraft one as well?
Had to have, right?
Just curious.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
You did. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
He
That's
did
cool.
most of them, didn't he? Back then.
Well, yeah. Early on, they used some other folks, like I think Edmund, something Edmund. I forget his first name.
Fitzgerald.
No, and then also Gil Malay did a few of them,
Mm,
but those are like early 10 inches.
doesn't count.
Yeah, I think Reed Miles came in. I'm not sure. I want to say probably around 55.
Hmm.
I would guess.
You
guess.
looking?
You're looking?
Yeah.
Hey,
Drop your guesses in the chat, folks. When did Reed Miles start up Blue Note? Get him in.
are you still running your Cambridge amplifier, Mike?
Yes.
Is it-
AXR 100.
And that's is that 100 watts by 2
Yes. Yeah.
into your you have
Okay.
LS50 metas?
Yes.
Are you running a phono preamp?
An i5 Phono Zen,
It looks
which
funny.
is good. It's
Yeah,
better.
it's the-
It's better
the
than
one
the
that's, like,
than the
shaped
Cambridge.
shaped a little
Yes.
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like
like
it. So I tried the one that came with the Cambridge and
Mhm.
compared it to this, and I thought this felt more detailed.
Mhm. How
it
did
has
you
the-
like cause you can't really audition stuff correctly anymore. Like there's not like a million hi-fi stores. Maybe there is one for you, but I'd have to go to Dallas, right? How did
Right.
you land on that model? Because I'm assuming you ordered
Cambridge?
it without hearing it. No, the Zen.
It was a gift, actually.
Oh.
So my dad got it for me, and he did some research. It's only like, I think I want to say it's like $150, maybe $200, and
Mhm.
the reviews on it are
Exactly.
spectacular. So anyway, yeah, so that's what I have, and then the Cambridge amp I was also given from a friend, and then
Yeah.
I bought the turntable, and that's pretty
What
much.
card-
And the caps.
What cartridge are you running?
It's the what is it? It's the one that comes with the Riga P6.
It's probably pretty freaking good.
I like it.
How
I mean, I don't have really many points of comparison, so I can't say like it feels like this more than that.
Right.
But for me, honestly, I like put a record down and I like walk around my house. I definitely do sit and listen. I definitely do that, but that's probably 10% of my time. But I listen to records all the time. Like I if I can have a record on, I always have a record on. And if I'm not, I have headphones on and I'm usually listening to needle drops.
yeah.
So,
yeah.
I'm pretty much always listening to some form of record.
I've been doing this dance in my head where I'm trying to talk myself out of upgrading my amplifier because I bought a Rogue Tempest 1 Magnum from a friend. It's from like maybe 1999 or 2000 or something like that. And it's a KT88 tube amp. It sounds great. And I just I have to stop myself from like going down this friggin' rabbit hole. Cause the only other upgrade I'm going to do for now is I'm going to buy the best cartridge that matches like sort of the level where my speakers are, where my amplifier is, and where my phono stage is, and then call it a day, which I think is going to be like I like the Ortophon stuff. So, and I also don't have a good basis for comparison. So I think the bronze is probably the top out because I'm not going to buy a $1,000 cartridge to put on a $500 turntable, you know? But I really, really like my Wharfdales, and I think the tube amp sounds really, really good. I just like,
it sounds great. You don't need to do that.
That disease is starting to friggin' get to me because it's like it'd be cool to match it with a Leak Stereo 230 because they're made by Wharfdale too, and like it has the walnut and everything. I'm like, and then like all the voices in my head start arguing. It's like, you don't care what it looks like. Well, I do, but I don't, and whatever. And it's not tube, and you got a great tube amp and all this shit. Whatever. I don't want to jump off that ledge of going down into
how much time do you spend researching and looking and thinking about it?
Well, I do. Like when I'm screwing around, I sometimes be on my iPad listening to music and just like or watching YouTube reviews of stuff. Like I watch Steve Gutenberg and as one does. and all that other stuff. And, you know, but like the grimmest reality is that my end game system is actually a pair of studio monitors that my producer has. I've never heard anything sound as good as those. And I would need it to be in a different room, and I would need to treat the room properly. But
yeah, because that's the whole room, right?
Well, dude, these Barefoots sound so good. It's unbelievable. It's, and even at low volumes, they sound great. And who makes it? They're powered, but
we got a question, Louis, here. What Wharfdales do you have?
The Lintons, the 85th. What's wrong? Why did Mazzy go away?
He had connection issues. He's at the airport, or was at the airport.
Oh yeah. Hey, Mazzy. I like those Lintons, but like nothing's gonna sound as good to me as, I don't know. I just got to stop thinking about it because I'm perfectly happy. I'm very fortunate to have what I've got.
No, you should upgrade your speakers and sell me those for half price.
Well, the next time I upgrade speakers, the whole system's going except for the analog front end. Who makes the
amplifier? Why don't you buy a $5,000 turntable?
Because I'm buying a $5,000 guitar.
That's fair.
$4,000 guitar. I don't know. My priority, like I always wrestle with my dumbass priorities in my mind, right? I always land at the right spot so far. Like my money needs to be spent on production and my music and stuff. But, you know, it is alluring and fun to think about that kind of stuff. And then, you know what? I kind of am turned off by like the really, really, really high end, like Magico type stuff. Cause I'm like, come on, man. Like it's not only not realistic, but it's just like conspicuously ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, if you got the money for it and you want, that's your thing and you want to spend.
Hey, I'm not gonna shit on anybody, but when I'm looking at media, I want to see like our systems, you know, like I want to see like attainable yet cool stuff.
I feel like Felipe, I mean, he's got a really, to me, a very expensive system, but in the world of audiophile, it's not, right? So I feel
exactly,
so a really nice. He seems like he's had a really nice spot.
That Lieben amplifier of his is great, and like as evidenced by the fact that John DeVore uses that exact same amp to bring to shows to power whatever his show speakers are.
That's cool.
Right.
And like that, I trust everything that guy says. Like, you know what I mean? People like that and like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. Like, I like watching Deckware stuff, but that guy's kind of weird. And I can't tell half the time if he's an AI robot of himself.
Sure.
If you watch a couple of those videos, you'll sort of know what I mean. Cause he does these weird things that only an AI.
I don't know who that is.
Steve Deckert. He, for instance, like if you were to try and buy one of his tube amps, like a 300B single-ended tube amp, the waiting list is about 3 years.
What's his name?
Steve Deckert. Just search.
I think Felipe has an order in with him.
Oh yeah,
I think he has a spot in line for. What did you call it? Deckware?
Yeah,
yeah. That's what Felipe's getting. Like the what's the tube amp? It's the
it's a 300. I'm almost, if I know Felipe, I'm guessing he's going to get a single-ended Well, he makes several varieties of 300B, but
that's what he wants. Yeah,
Felipe wants a single-ended 300B amp, and it's probably.
I think that's right.
And I don't.
He's already on the list. I believe.
I talk myself out of like those single-ended tube amps all the time because I don't have. My sensitivity is 89 dB, and like you'd really want to get closer to 100 to run something that's a low watt single-ended tube amp like that.
Yep. Yep.
Jim's selling a Deckware amp. Dude, the aftermarket the aftermarket Deckware stuff sometimes sells for like $500 over MSRP because of the waiting list. And he's not creating artificial scarcity. He's
just building them. And
he's building them by hand in a barn with like 3 people.
That's cool.
Yeah. How long do you guys ever think about how many hours are on your needle?
Yes,
I do.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I buy one occasionally. I just look at Amazon to see how long it's been, and then I'll buy a new one. But it's been a while.
I only think about it when I leave my turntable running and it goes in the run out groove for like 20 minutes, and I'm just like,
The run out groove is probably going to be the least of the grooves that's going to
yeah,
put miles on it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the new stylus for me is only $160 anyway. So
yeah, the blues are about that. I have.
Put up a poll. Put up a poll.
All right, hold on. I'm going to cancel this poll.
Yeah, what did the last poll end up at?
Okay, so we have 65 votes in the poll. 49% craft catalog numbering is worse.
Okay.
And Blue Note, 51% classic jackets.
So it's basically 50-50.
50-50. That's pretty interesting.
All right. The new question is, should I order a new stylus?
Okay.
The last time I bought one was in April of 2023.
Right.
I think the answer is probably yeah. I mean, especially if it's only $150.
But I mean, but
the question is, are you going to buy the same one?
Well, yeah, of course.
All
Well,
right. Poll is started. Should Chris order a new stylus? Yes or no?
This is a no-brainer right here.
But I don't know. I mean, like I've got the one I have. Here's what I'm going to do. I've got the one I replaced before that still.
Yeah.
I'm going to listen to both of them and see if I can tell a difference between the two of them. And then maybe I'll buy a new one and see if I can hear a difference. Because I kind of think it's somewhat bullshit that you have to buy one every 1,000 hours.
Oh, sure. But like when the cost to play is not super expensive, it's probably fun to try a bunch of different stuff, right? Like I'm not
the same thing though, is what I'm saying. It's a 2M blue. That's it.
Yeah, so maybe try an Audio Technica something or other.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm just talking about replacement stylus, not the whole cartridge.
Chris, do you know you're leveraging the power of Jazz Bumps polling?
I do know.
Jazz Bumps polling is for entertainment only and does not reflect official data or endorsements.
We say that so that Trump doesn't sue us if he doesn't like our polling numbers.
He'll find a reason. Get popular enough.
We have 17 votes. For people watching, go over and vote. Should Chris get a new stylus? Yes or no? 17 votes.
I'm with Sean. Like, I'm going to move up to bronze the next time it's time for me to do it. And it's twice as expensive, but it will fit. It will work with the cartridge head that you have with 2M Blue. Yes, it will. I know that it will. I've had so many conversations about this, and
the bronze and the black are a different cartridge, buddy.
I know, but they still work with the 2M red and blue cartridges. There's a slight difference in the manufacturing process.
Yeah, but aren't you not getting the whole value then?
According to my research, it's so minimal that, you know.
Our sample size is weak.
Yeah. Okay, well,
come on, people, get your vote in.
I'm not going to move up because I'm fine with the 2M Blue. My speakers cost $79, so it's not like I'm, or $100. I'm not worried about that.
Dude, I have five or six good B&W like satellites that you've seen. Those were like $400 a piece new, and they still sound super crisp, and they'll definitely be an upgrade from your speakers. You can fucking.
I think mine sounds better. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll check.
Dude, you can have two of them. I'll just give you two of them.
Well,
hey, Mazzy.
What's up?
Can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me? I'm probably if it gets in the way, I'll drop off if my hearing. But I figured the coast was clear now. In case I show something I showed 3 years ago in the Jazz Bums.
Yes, I think you're fine now. I think it's from what I heard. Mike took care of the situation.
Well,
I can show you a George Harrison book. No,
what happened?
What happened?
Yeah, what happened, Mike?
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? I don't know. I want to know.
I had to regulate the stream. There was
basically two kids were fighting in the back of the classroom.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And one was a bully and one was me.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's funny.
That is funny. I gotta get some Diet Coke. Anybody want a Diet Coke?
Yes.
Sure.
Hey, Louis, I heard you saw Joey last night.
Yeah, I got the last test pressing on Earth of the recent 7-horse record. Hung out with Joey. It was great. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll be right back.
So you guys are running a little late tonight, right?
It's
No,
8:40. We're
we're
only been on
still
for an hour and a
before
half.
10.
It's weird, like I'm only an hour behind you now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Chicago's my kind of town.
I love Chicago. It's first of all, I don't know if I just got lucky, but all
So
the
excited.
restaurants, bars, and venue, wherever I went, all the people that work there, the servers, were so nice, polite, assertive. These days in the food industry, they're all assholes and they're overworked. And these people are so nice.
Maybe it's you.
Hey,
Yeah.
Chris, can I show Chris something?
Yeah, you can show me whatever you want.
Also,
You got
dude,
oh yeah, jump in.
I want to help Chris out here. Hold on.
Okay.
Mazzy, Chicago's a big advertising town.
I know. Well, I used to come here, like, this is my 25th time here. I'd come
Yeah.
here. I used to work with Leo Burnett a lot.
Yeah.
And I worked with DDB, and I worked a lot with Kramer Kressels or Kramer, I forgot, Campbell Ewald or whatever.
Chris,
Yeah,
this is
that's right.
this is a B&W 10-inch subwoofer.
Very nice.
Do you want it?
No, I've got a 12-inch underneath my desk already.
Well, fine. See if I fucking ever help you out again.
Well,
Are
maybe
you-
I can put it in my living room. That'd be cool.
Are you doing a subwoofer auction right now?
Yes.
I got to
do
get
you
rid of
have a sub?
everything. So not everything,
Did
but
you have a sub?
You know, last year I was on the Hoffman forums right when I got my Anami Blue. And there was a guy there who is a really knows his shit, retipping and all that stuff. And he said I was full of shit because I figured on my ML I had 3,000 hours on it. He goes, no way you can get 3,000 hours on a card. And I figured out how that came about. And it was a conservative guess. I really ran that card a lot. And my local guy even checked it out a couple times. And it was still pretty good. Now, I know I have old ears and everything, but I don't know what to say.
fucking sounds good. It sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vinyl Richie called you a bully.
Whenever I think of the word bully and vinyl community, Mazzy's the very first person that pops into
Yeah.
my head.
Like
Yeah.
I'm the big bull.
I lived in Las Vegas for about 3 years. The service industry there was
I'll be here
amazing.
tomorrow. Oh, there. Yeah.
The service
sure.
industry in Vegas was incredible. We're gonna mute you. And I was coming from Miami, which was the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to paint with broad strokes. I'm sure there's great service in Miami, but when you like sit at one of those places on Ocean Drive on South Beach, it's maybe not the best.
That's fair.
Mazzy, what was that? Did you get recognized or something?
Yeah, I got recognized about 20 times here so far.
Well, you're at Beatles Fest.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. If I was at the Pornhub convention, no one would know who I am.
Wow.
Are we talking? Wait.
The next thing.
For clarification, are we talking the car beetle or the insect beetle?
Yeah. What's that?
There she is.
So what is that, Mazzy?
It's a book. I collect all the Beatle books, and it's a book on Dark Horse Records, the record label George Harrison started, first at A&M and then at Warner Brothers. And here's the jazz connection. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Apple Records had put out 2 albums of the Modern Jazz Quartet were on Apple.
Get out of here. Did they?
Yeah.
No, interesting.
Sure.
I did not know that.
Like 1969, 70, or 71. Yeah.
Modern Jazz Quartet are badass.
And Ravi Shankar, of course, and others. So, they're trying to be progressive and all kinds of music. It didn't really work for them, but
So who's the Modern Jazz Quartet, the core group? It's Milt Jackson vibes, John Lewis piano. Who's bass? Is it Heath?
Yes.
Is it
Heath.
Percy Heath?
Percy,
Who's the
yeah.
drummer? Who's the drummer? It was originally Kenny Clark, and then it switched to
Yeah, I've gone blank because I'm stoned.
I think those Atlantic albums of MJQ are great, and I've never heard the Jazz Bums do an MJQ
Connie Kay.
feature, but they're good albums. The one with Lorenda Almeida, the the Spanish guitar player is excellent. It's kind of a neoclassical thing, like Sketches of Spain or something. It's a great record.
Yeah, I don't
No,
have.
you're right. I was obsessed with MJQ.
They go for cheap money, all those records.
Yeah, I like. There's their Atlantic record Pyramid. I like.
Yeah, it's kind of a yellow cover. Yeah.
And then the Prestige stuff I think is interesting. It's interesting to hear the Prestige stuff from like the mid 50s, and then also what those guys were doing outside of MJQ, because I feel like that context makes what they're doing kind of really stand out, because that chamber jazz, there were some guys doing it, like some horn players were doing it on the West Coast. But the stuff they were doing was different. I mean, some of it's, honestly, I think some of it is boring, but I think Django is a good one on Prestige. If I were to pick one, it probably would be that one.
I think I got into them because one of the first, like in '72, one of the jazz records I get into, it's slick, but I still love Cherry by Milt Jackson and Stanley Turrentine. And I think I got into Milt Jackson because of that. So I started getting MJQ records.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I read something that, and double check me on this, but it's when I heard it, it sounded right. So it stuck with me, is that what John Lewis was trying to do was go against what kind of the Parker kind of heroin guys were doing in a real way, because a lot of the players were using, not all of them, obviously, but a lot of them were during that time. And I think he had a different philosophy, and I think he was clean. I want to say, was John Lewis clean? Is that right?
Makes sense.
I think he was.
I don't know if it's about drugs as much as it's about, like much like Ellington wanted to make jazz art music, right? And to be taken seriously. I think that's what John Lewis was trying to do, right?
Yeah.
Like classical, like to be thought of in the same, realm as classical music or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Notes and Tones is correct. Any live MJQ is excellent. My favorite record of theirs is European Concert. It's 2 LP Atlantic. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a really cool thing I want to show Mazzy. I think he'll appreciate it. I was at a thrift store in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I found all of these old posters. They're reprints. They're posters of old shows, and I'm getting them framed over time because framing's fucking expensive as hell. But I think you might like this. Let me grab it.
You're muted, Mike. You're muted, Mike.
Strike what I said from the record. Notes and Tones called bullshit on it.
I don't know.
I swear I heard that from.
I don't know about the drugs thing, but it's definitely about the professionalism and.
Yeah, but that's more just a stylistic choice, not a personal thing.
Not really professionalism there necessarily is the way to put that, but.
Were you at this show, Mazzy?
Mazzy, you're muted.
You're muted.
Oh shit!
Hold it up. Let me see the bottom. Higher.
It's April 16th.
Oh no, I never went to the Fillmore East. That's New York. I went to the Fillmore West, San Francisco.
Yeah, Louis.
Isn't that cool though?
Yeah. Cool. What year is that?
1970.
Okay, I saw them in '72 at Winterland. So when it was 6 months before Dark Side, or 5 months before Dark Side, and they played all of Dark Side before it came out. So I didn't see them that early. I saw them 2 years later. That's cool.
I got a couple more. I got a Grateful Dead one and I got a Nirvana one. And they're all the same size. So
are they all Fillmore East?
No. They're all just different. They're all just from different eras. I mean,
right.
But they're all the same size. So I'm getting them all framed the same way. So I think it'll look cool.
Now, are those plexiglass and not glass?
No, it's museum glass.
Well, I always suggest use Plex, UV Plex, because maybe it's because of West Coast earthquakes and stuff. If something falls down and it shards, you'll cut your artwork. Use Plex next time.
These were $15.
Yeah.
The frame is 10 times more expensive than the art.
Okay, all right. Then never mind. Ignore me, like you usually do.
Oh, Hurtful.
Very hurtful.
I'm trying to be like Mazzy with good art on my walls.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the Grateful Dead one's at the shop, so I don't remember what show it was, but it's.
Hey, Mazzy, is Beetle Babe there?
No. She lives in the Bay Area, not Chicago, and I don't know if she ever goes anywhere, but
Yeah.
No, I don't mean that as a cut, but I don't think she'd be flying to Chicago for. I kind of tied this together with another trip, so it worked out.
Yeah.
But we have here an original member of Bad Company, Simon something, and I forgot some other has-been rock people.
Did you get the Bad Company Rhino Hi-Fi promo?
That's not nice to say.
No, but you know what I mean. What did you say, Mike?
Did you get that Bad Company Rhino Hi-Fi?
I'm not a Bad Company fan. I have an original of the first album. I liked Free, and it's the with the same Paul Rogers sang in Free. I liked Free better than Bad Company.
I like that one song.
Yeah, I mean, Bad Company was big. Also, they have a guy here from not Foreigner, one of those bands. I forgot what band.
So, Mazzy, from your perspective, has Rhino Hi-Fi given up on jazz reissues?
100%.
I think what I haven't heard specifically, but when I met with them last October, they said for the time being they weren't doing jazz. It was not working for them. But he said it doesn't mean they're not going to eventually do some in the future. But I think they're reading the reality of it.
Yeah.
It's funny. I mean, even some of the stuff that are rock that I think are great aren't as maybe popular. Like Wilco is not as popular as everybody wants. Fucking Black Sabbath,
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff they could do. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't have any other insight. I really don't.
Is Paul McCartney at the Beatles Fest?
I'm sorry?
Is Paul McCartney at the Beatles Fest?
He is not. Those guys don't show up at this shit. This isn't like. You ever see that parody with on Saturday Night Live of the Star Trek convention with Captain Kirk? What's his name?
Yeah.
And the guy says, "Hey, in episode 3, chapter whatever, were you really going to kill that Klingon?" And William Shatner says, "Hey, you get a life. Did you ever have a girlfriend?" It's like. It's a Saturday Night Live bit. I think Chris Harley was dressed as a Klingon or something.
Mazzy, give us the report. So what's the demographic breakdown?
You don't need to ask that.
Well, I would say there are a bunch of people in their teens and 20s and young kids with parents. Okay. A lot of people, a handful of people in their 40s and 50s, a lot of people 60 plus and beyond. And a lot of people, like a lot of handicapped people, wheelchairs, and it's like it's a nerd fest, and I mean that in a beautiful way. If you ever been to a Comic Con, maybe Comic Con's more a bigger thing.
Comic Con's not full of scooters though usually.
Yeah.
I mean, some are, but,
How many people do you think are in attendance?
Well, tonight it just started at 5. Tomorrow's a full day, really. I think the attendance is down from what it has been for a lot of reasons. A lot of people, they used to get good guests, either are dead or they have to get like John Lennon's, the son of John Lennon's gardener or something,
Yeah.
But they had a really good one on the 50th anniversary of the Beatles in 2014. They had it at the what's that hotel? The Grand Central Hyatt, I guess.
Okay.
In New York, and I went to that, and that was great.
Okay.
And it was packed. I think because it was a 50th anniversary, and then I didn't come 2 years or 3 years ago. I guess it would have been 64. So 2014, they had it at the new TWA hotel at at the airport. They renovated the old Pan Am.
Oh,
the Pan at JFK.
Oh, okay.
The Pan Am hotel that used to, or that they made the. Come on, you're a New Yorker. You're almost a New Yorker. They renovated the
I did
old
get mugged, so
the modernist mid-century Pan Am airport thing. They turned it into a hotel. TWA, excuse me. Yeah, TWA.
1188 coming in with the answers.
Yeah, I forgot. TWA. I mean, it's really modern, like Jetsons modern, you know.
So, Mazzy, do you regret going?
No. Regret going here?
Yeah.
Regret what? I have no regrets.
No, that sounds cool. When's the last time you went to one of these?
2014, so what, 11 years ago?
Okay.
It's been a minute then. Yeah. It's cool.
All right, that's all the questions I have.
Yeah, same.
I can't see comments, so.
That's all right. So yeah. So Louis, when do you think your record's going to come out?
In the spring.
And do you have a title for it?
Yeah, it's called Dark Forces 95.
That's the best song too. I love that song.
Yeah, Chris is one of my test listeners. Dude, I got some fucking cool new ones, man. I'm really proud of this fucking record, and I'm so excited to be working with the people that I am.
See you, Scotty. Now, what's the lady's name that sings with you?
Julie. She just moved to Ohio. I have to fly her back to Tulsa to finish the record when it's all done. It sucks because like I'm getting rough demos and everything, or not demos, but rough mixes from the studio after I'm done for each of the songs. But she does so much heavy lifting that it's like, oh, I got to listen to this song.
Yeah. So who's going to master it?
I don't know. We're going to decide together when it's done.
Okay. I
might have him master it, but I also might like get somebody like some heavy hitter to master it.
Yeah. Are you going to use the same plant?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the first record came out perfect.
Yeah, I did. Sounded good.
People think I work here. I got to leave.
Well,
I'm charging my phone.
Hey, I'll see you guys later. Louis, you need to come up to Seattle. Stay with me and do some recording or something.
Yeah, I'd absolutely love to.
Any of you guys are invited at any time.
Okay. That'd be awesome.
I'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Later,
Mazzy. We should all go at the same time. We should do a Mazzy takeover, Mazzy's house takeover.
Absolutely, that'd be fun. I'd love to go to Seattle. But I never want to come back.
I have family there too, so.
Do you?
Yeah. Maybe I'll just go and visit family, and then I'll just show up at Mazzy's house.
That'd be fun.
Like completely unannounced.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I'll ask Joey where he lives.
What do we got? What is the over-under consumption of Diet Cokes in the recording studio? You going in with a 24-pack?
No, I don't drink as much Diet Coke as I used to. That may change soon, but I don't know.
I'm quitting drinking mostly.
Yeah, I severely moderated that too. I quit because I was sober for 2.5 years or so, 3 years. And I was like, man, like I just quit because I decided I needed to quit. And it's like, whatever. I didn't, whatever. I just stopped one day and then whatever. And I was like, maybe I can moderate. Maybe there's not enough romance in my fucking life or whatever. And then sure enough, I started drinking. Oh, this is cool. This is all right. Whatever. And then I started slowly just like, 6 beers on a Tuesday night's fine.
Yeah.
And Wednesday. And so it's like, all right, I'm either going to quit and just call it what it is, or I'm going to severely moderate. And I feel like if I had enough balls to quit in the first place, maybe I can, but if I'm dumb enough to think that, maybe I'm just a complete idiot anyway. So I guess we're going to find out. But right now I don't drink at all, except for if it's an out occasion or something like that. Mm-hmm. Like, for instance, are we doing burgers tomorrow or what?
I don't know yet. I don't know.
This disappoints me in a way I can't.
There's a bunch of shit going down around here. I don't know.
You mean to show up there and regulate or what?
Yes. Yeah, come regulate.
What were you going to say, Mike?
I've been listening to vibes more, getting more into vibes.
Yeah.
Old stuff. I've been listening to some Victor Feldman stuff that I really like. There's actually a Victor Feldman on Mode, that label that is getting the Pepper Adams reissue that I really like. And I have the Arrival of Victor Feldman on Contemporary, which has Scott LaFaro, which is also a really good trio record. And then who else am I listening to? Can't remember. I haven't really dove into Bobby Hutcherson. I mean, I have some of his stuff.
What?
Happening.
I mean, I've listened to Bobby Hutcherson, but I mean, and I have his stuff, but I just feel like in this current deep dive, what I kind of wanted to look for, and you guys will make fun of me, is I kind of wanted to find a vibe bebop player. So I was looking for like, because I feel like I've really exhausted a lot of the piano, and I feel like vibes might be a good place to go, but I haven't really connected with it as strongly as the piano just yet. But I'm talking old stuff. New stuff, like new vibes I love. Like,
do you have the Milt Jackson and Monk record? That one's really good.
Milt Jackson and Monk record. Is that on is that on Atlantic? What's that on?
I'm trying to remember.
Milt Jackson and Monk.
It's Blue Note, dude. It's 1509.
Oh yeah, I do have that.
Yeah.
I got a nice copy of that. This is some fancy, probably like 58, 57 copy. Really
fancy 80th series.
Absolutely beautiful cover.
Yeah.
So this is Monk. This is it's kind of, I think it's like a hodgepodge of a couple sessions. I think some of this material came out on 10-inch, but I don't think all of it did. And they do Bag's Groove on it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So one session is Milt with John Lewis, Percy Heath bass, Kenny Clark drums. So basically MJQ plus Lou Donaldson. And then another session with Milt and Sahib Shahab alto, and Monk on piano, Al McKibben bass, Art Blakey drums. And there's a third session with Milt and Monk, John Simmons bass, and Shadow Wilson drums.
Yeah.
But this is a really cool one.
Yeah,
it's an old session.
48, 51, and 52.
Yeah, it's 1509 in the 12-inch record released by Blue Note.
Gary Burton's interesting too.
Yeah, who's Gary Burton?
He's a
ECM guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's Did a lot of shit with like Keith Jarrett.
A
really good $5 record that you can find anywhere. It's Keith Burton and gone blank. Gary Burton and Keith Jarrett on Atlantic. Yeah. It's super cheap, but it's very good. Very good record.
I have a bunch of that stuff.
But who else were the early vibe players? I mean,
Red Norvo, fucking
yeah, Red Norvo.
Who's the main guy? I'm trying to think of him in my brain.
Lionel Hampton.
Yes, Lionel Hampton. That's what I was thinking of.
But Lionel Hampton, I feel like, no, he definitely did smaller group stuff too. I'm just trying to think, were there any vibe players early on doing like the Parker songbook, like stuff like that? I want to check. I want to see.
Milt was around early, wasn't he?
Who?
Milt. Wasn't he
Milt
around?
was definitely around.
40s.
Milt was definitely around.
Yeah.
Parker played with Red Norvo though, for sure. Not sure who else he played with.
I mean, there was a lot of those Milt Jackson. Oh God, what's my brain not working tonight? Probably because I'm higher than hell.
Walt Dickerson.
That's where I would start too. Yeah.
Milt Jackson and like the Pablo stuff's pretty good. Oh, that shit's good.
I did stream some Walt Dickerson, his third album, Relativity, I think it's called, which was really straight ahead, except for one track. It was fine, but it didn't, it was fine.
I got a Cobuzz.
Streamed the Queen one that he did as well.
I got a Cobuzz subscription. I finally did the.
How dare you?
The
Len Winchester.
Fully lossless,
Well, here's a Len Winchester made some very good recordings. That's cool. Yeah, dude. How about you talked about Charlie Parker? So I've got this collection. It was kind of a crappy release for Record Store Day, but I mean, it's the Long Lost Bird live Afro Cubop recordings. Have you seen that, Mike?
Yes. Yeah.
Milt Jackson's on that. So I mean, there you go.
There you go.
There you go. Case
What
closed.
Yeah.
So
that is a good set. The pressing quality is going to.
Oh, check this out. Check this out. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. This one. So this one, Jacksonville. This is a UK pressing of it, but he does Now's the Time, Charlie Parker, and this is Milt Jackson with Hank Jones piano, Lucky Thompson tenor.
Oh, cool.
And Lucky played with Parker.
What label is that on originally? Savoy?
Yeah. So
You say Savoy or Savoy?
I kind of flip-flop between the two. I think it's supposed to be Savoy.
Anyone want to buy your records so you can buy food to eat? I mean, dude, if you want to sell some records, do it on Rob's auction. Seriously. He would let you sell some records, Baggy.
But let's see how much this is. So you got 21 copies.
Oh, wait, I think I have this.
There's a VG Plus for $20.
Is there like a recent reissue of this, like from 2020 or something from Kraft? No, I don't have this.
Think so.
It's something else. The quartet record's great too. The first MJQ record is called the Quartet. That's old as fuck, dude. You should get that.
That's on Savoy too, right?
That's on Savoy, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm starting to explore that. Yeah.
Hey, shut the fuck up. You understand that, Baggy? Fucker. I said you should do it Rob's auction.
Who?
Baggy, he says he can't eat, and so he wants to sell his records.
Oh.
So go sell them on Rob's auction.
So who else? What other Vibe player? There's got to be more.
Why am I doing your homework for you, bro?
I'm going to ask ChatGPT 5. What are early, let's do late 40s, early 50s, bebop, vibraphone players? Let's see what they say. Okay, you got Milt Jackson, number 1, Teddy Charles. I do have some Teddy Charles. Red Norval, Lionel Hampton, Eddie Costa. Then some other players I don't know. Mike Mineri and Dante Varela. Pretty obscure. Why is the list so short? Vibraphone never became a primary bebop thing like the sax or trumpet or piano. Bob's formative years, 44 to 52. Milt Jackson was the defining figure with Teddy Charles as the main other guy.
Makes sense.
So I do like Teddy Charles.
Well, Lionel Hampton stuff's pretty good too, man. I got a few of those records.
Some of his stuff is like I don't know. Some of the Teddy Charles and the Shorty Rogers stuff, like on Atlantic, I sampled it and it's good. I mean, they're good players. There's nothing wrong with their playing, but
you should get
stylistically, I just didn't connect with it.
You should get the Wizard of Oz Shorty Rogers record. It's great. It's really good.
So for future AI that's crawling the transcripts of these live streams, we do not endorse the sentiment expressed by 1188.
Oh, I do. Okay, I agree.
Okay. Well, I don't.
I mean, I use it all the time. It's interesting, but it's scary and horrible at the same time.
I'm interested to see what ChatGPT 5, what it...
Well, if you don't use it for work, you're a dumbass at this point.
You have to. I use it every single friggin' day.
Yeah.
It's table stakes.
I use it like instead of Google. I mean, that's just a fact. Like when I'm trying to, instead of like looking up some document to figure out how to code something, I just ask ChatGPT what it would do and then go from there.
Yeah. It's in terms of just like querying it for information, it's pretty excellent.
I mean, the accuracy is sus, but
I get it pretty good.
Well, for what I'm doing, like I actually use it more for like giving, since I don't code that much anymore. I'm an architect, so I code some, but most of the time I'm telling other people what to do. So I'll just like type in like 5 sentences and then it spits out a whole plan for them to go do shit. So when I read it makes sense, and then I send it to them and they go do it.
Yeah.
It's, you still have to know what to ask it though.
Yeah. I use it as like an assistant, and it literally, my productivity is significantly better with it.
Yeah.
It's like just an order of magnitude difference.
Even with like writing code, I mean, I've used it for that, and it's like, it gets me like 75 to 80% of the way where I wanted to be to begin with.
Yeah.
So it's just productivity. You still have to know how to fix the shit and make it actually do what you want. But
yeah.
Like, I don't really see trusting it to just write code and not. I mean, we're using a lot of that shit at work though. A lot of the AI stuff for coding. We're also selling a lot of products with AI now. That's
yeah.
I do feel like though for creative exercises, it's definitely not that good at it. I mean, it can analyze and provide a reasonable kind of like creative provocation if you have a project and you need to come up with a creative execution of it. It can provide something, but generally it doesn't really get the core insight of like, I don't know, like I feel like it still needs like human finesse. I mean, it can help you provide the edges of a strategy, but when it comes to kind of the creative punch, it doesn't. I haven't been able to get it to be super good at that, honestly.
Yeah,
And
until next year, it's like 2 years old, and pretty soon it's like going to be the hive mind of everything.
Yeah, I mean, exactly, Louis.
Which
exactly,
totally
Louis.
sucks.
But right now, it definitely lacks like a wit. Like it doesn't really have.
If there's ever an AI generated song that hits the charts, I'm just going to walk into the fucking ocean.
It's definitely happening. I mean, first of all, it's not even. I mean, there might be a fully AI generated song, but engineers and artists will definitely be using it with different aspects of their work. Like, I'm not exactly sure. I can't speak to it, but song lyrics, for example, like you might write 80% of them, but maybe you need just like one little thing and you use that. I mean, so that's AI.
Hard.
What I think it could be good for, Lou, would be for fixing things. Like instead of having to use certain plugins to go fix shit yourself, like auto-tune or whatever, you could use it to help you do that.
Yeah, but I mean, no, I like on the lyric front, hard no. Hard ethical no for me. Absolutely fucking not. I will never do that. If I can't write a good song, I can't write a good song. Fucking end of story.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that shit. Oh, and using things as a tool, I totally get it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But every goddamn thing that I put out is going to be come out of this.
However, when you have to email the record press guy, you'll probably use AI to help write the email.
Right? Oh, that I don't care about. See, that's
what I mean.
fine.
Like that type of stuff.
When you're talking about creative endeavors, like creating art and music, that's where hard line in the sand for me.
So a recent application I used AI for in my personal life was I need to get new tires on my car. So I gave it the information of my car, tire sizes, what I currently have. I asked it for recommendations on tires and to critique each of the tires that are appropriate for my budget. And then I had it search for a tire shop close by that had them in stock, and give me a little like script and an estimate of what I should expect it to cost and the labor to cost, just as a frame of reference. And I just kind of read through it and I was like, good, gave him a call. And then I felt like, I knew what I was talking about. And that took like 5 minutes.
I was paying attention. What were you using it for?
I used it, because anyway, I'm not going to go through
I was listening.
Give me the 30-second version. Come on, give me the 30-second version.
He used it
I
to
use
help
it to analyze the optimal tires for the environment that I drive in and how I use them, what the estimated cost would be to replace all 4 plus labor, and for shops of reputable places in my vicinity. And it just like spun it up and it gave me a script and the phone number to call and what to tell the guy, and it was perfect. So I called him and I
I don't think anybody's gonna say that's not a good use of AI, but like,
no, I did not read the script, but I read the script, but I didn't read it to him.
No, what you should. Here's what you do the next time is you use a different AI to have it actually call the shop and just set up the whole thing for you.
Every person thinks they're a genius now because of AI. It will certainly be happening.
Levin, settle yourself down. How do you know they're probably good tires?
Some bullshit tires. I could tell you what tires they are.
I'm doing something dumb. You want to hear about it?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
I'm fixing up my 2001 Nissan truck that's been sitting in my driveway for 15 years.
You should slam it, put spinners on it, and put like 3 JL Audio 12s in it.
No, it's got a 6-inch lift and 33-inch tires, bro. Continental's a good tire brand.
Yeah, so
Continental
they're good. They're good for winter, but they're not. I mean, they're good for all seasons, including winter. So I went with those, and they were in a good price point.
Wait, hold on.
Thanks, Mike.
For clarification, all seasons includes winter?
Yes.
Okay. So make sure.
Thanks, Louis.
No problem.
Yes, they do. The anyway, yeah, my truck. I'm getting kind of anxious. I want it to be done. Dude's had it for like 6 weeks.
Anyway,
don't anyway me. How dare you?
So you don't think ads will come into AI to upsell stuff?
Oh, 100% they will. Yeah, they will.
Of course. It's no different than talking to a human. They're going to do the same fucking thing.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you really upselling.
You can have two different AIs on the ends of the phone, like haggling over price.
Did y'all ever have a time in your life when you bought new tires meant you were going to like the ghetto ass tire shop to buy a used tire because one of yours blew up and you just needed one tire?
No.
No?
That's dangerous.
It's not dangerous. What are you talking about?
It's dangerous.
No. When I was young and poor, I had the same tire plugged like 6 times one time.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, that was dangerous.
But did you die though? No.
No, that was fine. I had a homeboy that we used to fucking do it for $6, man.
Yeah.
$95, plug your tire for $6. No,
you can buy the kit and do it yourself.
No,
it's like 15.
But to Levin's point, one thing that's interesting about AI is that there isn't advertisements. And when I'm searching for these tires and requesting it to do the searching, I'm evading going to websites and being exposed to ads right now. So I'm actually seeing less ads by using AI.
That's true. That is true.
And that's the other thing. Like, I know my example was whatever, but like I was able to kind of just get that done within like 5 minutes.
So you're admitting that advertising is
like
annoying, aren't you, in marketing?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's a huge concern is that people don't go to websites anymore.
Yeah. So you're
don't worry about that. They will find a way to get you in front of these.
Well, I'm not worried. The media buyers are worried.
Yeah.
Good. They're evil.
Tell us how you really feel, Louis.
Yeah.
That's it. 2 words.
How are y'all enjoying the absolute ball sucking of America's CEOs to Trump right now? Did you see fucking Tim Cook in the White House?
Yeah.
I mean, he brought him a fucking a glass plate with a 24 karat gold base.
I don't get it. I mean, I do get it because there was a deal brokered where he's going to, spend $500 billion on making the glass here now.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing for the United States, but like,
sure,
whatever.
Yeah, everything else is bad. I like how I say Trump and Mike disappear because he's scared. Anyway,
where's everybody else?
I don't know. Dead.
Is Felipe doing jujitsu or something somewhere?
Yeah. Actually, he's the Brazilian Yakuza, so he's doing some enforcement work tonight.
Yeah. Got to keep people in line, otherwise the streets get unruly.
Yeah. That's people that unfollowed our channel, so he's going after him.
Who did?
I don't know. There's some unsubscribers that are being punished. Dude, I got so many records I haven't listened to that I bought.
You've bought a bunch of records you haven't listened to?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Why though?
I don't know. Because I buy records too much.
No, you buy CDs too much.
I need more CDs. CDs are great.
What do you like about the CDs? Is you still like the physical part of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I like the physical part of it.
All right. Well, I won't shit on you too much then, I guess.
I mean, I hope you would not shit on me. That'd be weird.
People are into weird shit, man.
It's true. Yeah, damn, I got a bunch of records I haven't listened to yet. I don't know a bunch. You want to see some?
Yeah.
me get them together. Hang on. Oh shit! Talk about something.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Okay, Bunch might have been overselling it. No. God damn. I do have a few records I've listened to in this pile here. Oh man, I need to. You should come help me reorganize my record collection.
I do that.
What are you showing, Chris?
A bunch of records I haven't listened to. Just
All
going
right,
through my
let's
little
look at
stacks here at my feet. Let's see here. Haven't listened to that. I probably have about 15, 20 records I haven't listened to sitting down here. It's weird.
Jesse Jeff says, Chris, you should use AI to shop for a new stylus.
That's what I did.
Oh, how'd that poll go?
Oh, yeah, let's take a look at the poll. Should Chris spend money? Yes. Yes, 71%. Some people said no. 30% said don't do it.
Okay, I'll go with those people.
Bullshit. You're going to do it anyway.
52 votes.
Jeez, man. Okay, I got a pile of shit I haven't listened to yet.
See it.
And they're literally all sitting at my feet because I don't know if you can see this here. So you can see I just got like shit piled up around me. Like records on the floor.
Yeah, I mean that's the disease, right?
Yeah, pretty
like
much.
why we're here.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. I'm trying to pick them up now with my hands.
That's how I do it too.
We always advocate for reasonable record purchasing behavior.
That's a
Really?
falsitude.
That's not true. I got this one I haven't listened to yet. So this is Mingus at Antibes.
Antibes?
Antibes, whatever. I don't know how to say it.
I think it's pronounced mind juice.
I think it's too.
Was that originally on Caden or Candid?
No, this is Atlantic.
Okay.
And so it's let me see what year is this from. Oh, I got this from it's from 1960. I got it from Rob. So it's got let's see what we have here. That doesn't say. So it's from, let's see, it's from 1960, July 13th, 1960, recorded at the festival, obviously. You got Mingus, Ted Curson, Eric Dolphy, Booker Irvin, Danny Richmond with special guest artist Bud Powell. So that looks good.
Yeah, that one is good.
Notes and tones improved.
This I don't even know if it's, I don't know what the hell this is. This is on Fat Possum Records. I don't even know if it's jazz. And it's like the cover and bought it like 6 months ago.
Looks like a Don Cherry record.
Yeah,
Who's the artist on that?
I don't know. Let me see. Youth Lagoon.
No, I mean the actual like cover.
Fuck,
artist.
I don't know. Some guy.
Oh, isn't that Nat King Cole?
Probably somebody in the band, huh?
Isn't a guy Nat King Cole?
Hey, guy.
Bad joke.
I bought this because somebody on the stream said I should when I was drunk about 3 or 4 months ago. This is Jerry Cantrell's new record. I don't know why I bought this, but I haven't opened it or listened to it yet. So, yeah. There's that. What do we got here? Oh, yeah, this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Still sealed.
That's sealed?
Yeah.
Yep. So is
sealed,
mine.
baby. So is yours?
Yep. I bought it because of FOMO.
I haven't listened to this one yet.
I'll get you.
I think I listened to like 2 minutes of this one at Louis' house, but I haven't listened to the rest of it yet. So, looking forward to this one. This is on Black Saint, and it is. Let me see who it is. Who's on here? Fuck, it won't come out of the sleeve. Louis' fucked up sleeves won't let my record come out.
Fuck you. That you mean the perfectly acceptable sleeves that I gave you?
Yeah, I don't know. This thing sus. Like it's trapping my record. God damn it. Well,
I think this is a skill issue, man.
Could be a motor issue right now. He loves Freddy's, but wasn't convinced in the RSC tone. I like that record. I listened to that record 5 times. Streamed it before I bought it. It's a cool record. I'm not a big fan of who's the guy that yodels? What's his name?
I forgot.
He's on there. Let me see.
Where
did it go? Well, I've lost it.
Milford Graves.
No. Milford Graves is amazing.
I don't know. Fuck it. I'm too high for this shit. Oh, here it is. It's right here. Why does it not say? Son of a bitch. It's on the front, that's why. Leon Thomas. Mike?
What?
Leon Thomas.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Hey, act like you're paying attention instead of reading other shit.
I was trying to look up who it was.
That's a cool cover. Is that why you bought it?
It's the back of the cover, actually. This is George Russell. Essence.
All right.
It's a 2 LP and it's on label is this. Oh, Soul Note. Cool. Yeah. Got the import sticker there. What's the name of that company, Mike, that did all those imports?
I'm not sure.
Usually they have like a bigger label that has the name on it. What else do I got? Oh, yeah, this one's cool. I got these with Louis. Still haven't listened to them last time I saw Louis. World Saxophone Quartet live in Zurich. Who's on this? I forget who the. Oh, Hamlet Blewett, Julius Hemphill, Oliver Lake, and David Murray. It's all sax.
What would I have asked? Who's the yodeler? Who's the free jazz yodeler?
And then I got this other World Saxophone Quartet record. I've got 3 or 4 of the records already, so this will be solid. Mike, pay attention. Damn you both.
Sorry, I'm trying to find out who the yodeler is.
I already told you who the yodeler is. Leon Thomas. Yeah.
Oh.
This is David Murray record. Do you have any stuff on DIW, Mike, the Japanese label?
No.
Dude, ChatGPT instantly knew that and gives a whole description. And everything.
Oh man, I forgot about this one. I'm excited about this. I hope it's not tore up. I bought a roulette record, which I usually don't do because they mostly sound like shit that I've had. But this one was really cool. So I love Joe Williams singing. So this is cool. You want to see the label?
Yeah.
Don't feign interest, sir. Oh, it's weird. It's a black label. Oh, this is a reissue.
Is that a Japanese?
Yeah, this is from like France or some shit. I think it's French. I think it's a French whiskey. Yeah, it's got a barcode and stuff.
Oh, right. Is it in French?
This distribution Vogue PIP. Yeah, pressed in France. Yeah, straight up French. So maybe that's cool. It'll be interesting to see how it sounds. So if it sounds good, and they did a bunch of those. I like the Roulette Records, but all the most of the originals I have just sound like shit. Then this is who is this? Oh, Mackay McCraven. Yeah, I actually can't believe I haven't listened to this yet. Another Mackay McCraven on International Anthem, which will be fucking awesome. Who's that label that you were buying free jazz from, Louis, down in Austin? Spiritual something or
SKI.
Louis, come on, you were buying the label based out of Austin. It's a free jazz label.
Astral Spirits.
Look at me. I actually had that in my brain. I don't have any other shit though. This is McCoy Tyner.
Milestone?
No, this is Palo Alto Jazz, which is a cool label. Oh. Sounds really good usually. I got 3 or 4 of the records. This has got who's on this? Do. What do you not say, you fucker? What the fuck? It doesn't say. That's stupid. That irritates me when you can't obviously see who's on a jazz record. Got this Ted Kirsten on Arista Freedom. This one's got Ted Kirsten, Bill Barron. That's cool. Dick Burke on drums. That's why I bought it. So this stuff's from early. This is from like 64. And then on the first side. And the second side was recorded in fucking Yugoslavia. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. Maybe. And Mike's dying inside because he's like, how do you have records that you haven't ever heard before you bought them?
I do that sometimes.
And then I got this Freddy Robinson. I don't know anything about this, but I thought the cover was really cool. So, anybody know Freddy Robinson?
No.
It says one of the new breed of jazz rock guitarists. So Joe Sample's on here and Paul Humphrey's on here. Oh, but this is going to be funky. I think that's why I bought it.
Funky.
Yes. Orchestra arranged and conducted by Monk Higgins, whoever that is. So, I don't know. What label is this even? That's the last one. Freddie Robinson is solid? Sweet. What label do you think this is, Mike? Oh, it's all Pacific.
Oh,
Yeah,
very
so-
nice.
Yeah, it's cool. So I don't know. Pretty interesting.
I kind of have a cool record to show.
Oh, I want to have more. No, it's okay. It doesn't matter. Yeah, what is it?
Does anything really matter?
I don't know.
This is kind of cool. Okay.
Oh.
So in my little myopic collecting
Yes.
focus, I
Yes.
showed this earlier. This is an esoteric release, the El Hague.
Yeah.
This was recorded by Jerry Newman, who I'm a pretty big fan of. And I was at Elm City Sounds in New Haven, and Chris, the owner there, mentioned this because I think at least one or more of the players are Connecticut players. But it's a radio station copy of this Palm record. And what's interesting is this came out in 74, but it was recorded in 69. And the recording engineer on the back, this is like a free jazz record with John Fisher, piano and voice, Perry Robinson, clarinet, Mark Whitecage, tenor and alto sax, Lawrence Cook drums, and Mario Pavone on bass. And it's 1969, like free jazz for the most part. And anyway, the back of it, it said Jerry Newman is the engineer.
Oh, wow.
Like it's got to be the Jerry Newman I know. So he recorded this. He had esoteric studios first, and then he made stereo studios in New York, where he used he recorded as well. So this is a Jerry Newman free jazz recording from 69. He died in 70, but
Who's Jerry Newman?
Jerry Newman is known because when he was at Columbia University, he recorded Charlie Christian in 1941. So it's the 41 Charlie Christian bebop recordings from Minton's Playhouse with Monk on it, and Kenny Clark, Joe Guy on trumpet. But this is really what Jerry Newman's claim to fame are these recordings. But he did so much more, and he had recording studios, and I don't think they were at the level of Rudy's, but they were definitely at a professional level for the years that he was operating. And I was just really surprised to see he was recording free jazz. So anyway, and yeah, it's a total, I guess, WPKN. I think this is a Connecticut, maybe the New Haven NPR station or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a decent copy. So I picked that up, but really thought that it was cool that there was a Jerry Newman connection there. He's definitely an unsung hero, I think. And actually, when I went to Jazz Record Center a couple weeks ago, I always like to pick Fred Cohen, the owner, when he's there.
Yeah.
I always like talking to him. And something came up. I bought this. So this he had for $40. This is a UK Vogue pressing of this Henry Renaud record. So Henry in 1954 for Vogue came to the United States and recorded with the hey there.
Keep going. I'm listening.
So he recorded with a bunch of American musicians for Vogue as well as Swing, and they were put out in 54 in France and the UK. But when he came and recorded, he recorded at Jerry Newman's studio.
Oh, so he recorded them here and then took the tapes back and released them in Europe?
Yeah, it was a way to help kind of popularize some of the American players in Europe. And there's a great story on the back here. These liner notes are actually really good because they're written from a British person's perspective. Right. And they do talk about race relations in the United States, and that J.J. Johnson was, at the time in 54, wasn't able to get session work at the major studios. So he was available. So like they give that detail, which Ira Gittler, I don't think really, nothing against Ira Gittler, but like the American writers, I don't think really spoke about that kind of stuff. But anyway, recorded. So I struck up a conversation.
Not that early.
I struck up a conversation with Fred Cohen about Jerry Newman, and he knew all about him. Fred Cohen has a great. I mean, from my conversations, it sounds like, in terms of like early jazz, he really has a full kind of understanding of the landscape and a lot of the production elements too. So, I mean, no surprise, but I just love chatting with him. We spoke for probably like 15 minutes. And yeah, you know, love. I wish I could have like recorded it or something. He should definitely be interviewed more. I think he's like one of the guys with that.
Stop and interview him for an hour or something.
He's one of the guys with that old school knowledge.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Take that, Chat GPT.
Yeah. Take Fred Cohen. Punch the face.
God damn it.
But anyway, so Jerry Newman, you know, recording a lot of really cool stuff from the 40s to the early 50s to the late 60s.
Cat butthole on the screen.
He's definitely a name to look out for.
That's cool. I was thinking of Joe Newman when you said Jerry Newman. You know Joe Newman?
Yeah, Joe Newman's the trumpet player.
Yeah, from Count Basie's band.
And Count Basie's band. He has a record. Oh no, I'm thinking of Joe Wilder. Joe Newman. I have one of his records on Swingville.
He had a bunch of records, like a whole bunch. No, not a whole bunch. But he has 20, 30 records he led. I got some. He did a bunch of shit on RCA or some stuff on RCA. Storyville. I have one on Jazz Tone, actually. It's one of the few jazz. You know Jazz Tone, the record label that back in the 50s it was a mail label. Like it was a mail catalog. You know, you would order it and they would send it to you. Jazz Tone.
Oh yeah. What about it?
God damn it.
Sorry, I was focused on Vinyl Richie. He said that he's old with no knowledge.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a record called The Countsman that he did that Jazz Tone put out.
Okay. Oh, cool.
That I have. Yeah.
Joe Newman is a sad story. He died super young.
Did he? I don't think so. Did he? Maybe he did. Let's see. He was 69. What the fuck? That ain't that young.
I think he's thinking of somebody else.
He is too. Yeah, Joe Newman was old. He started with Lionel Hampton in 41. So I guess for you, Lionel Hampton stuff's more big band than it's like before bebop, a lot of it, huh? That's what I don't like.
I have a Joe Gordon in the mail right now. He has a record on Emersy with a quintet. Charlie Rouse and Art Blakey's in it.
Oh, cool. I like Charlie
It's
Rouse.
killer.
Yeah.
So
well, let's see that. Did you never got the Charlie Rouse Strata East, did you?
No.
Strata West. Strata East, yeah. It's good. Let me listen to it again. You should get that one, Louie.
Put it in my pile.
No. I do have a record for you that you have to pay me for already.
Okay, cool. That's great.
You already know about it.
That you have to pay me for. That's my favorite part.
Yes. Well, maybe we could do some trade. I don't know what you would trade me though. Trade me a compressor for the record or something. I don't know. I can sit and look at it and wonder what it does.
Well, you definitely have to figure out your situation so you can come over tomorrow and get these speakers.
What am I going to hook them up to in here?
Yeah, they sound great, and I guarantee you they sound better than what you're using right now.
How much you want to bet?
What's the biggest number you can think of?
$20.
I'll bet you $20 they sound better.
All right, we'll have to do a test.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah. How many watts do they accept? Are they like super high efficiency or what?
I can ask ChatGPT.
Oh my god. See 11, see what this world's coming to. Live stream the test? Yeah, that'll sound great. You'll really be able to tell the difference on your 0.5 watt, phone speaker. Do you ever listen to music just on your phone speaker?
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah.
I listen to everything everywhere. I really am not too particular about the reproduction quality. have to say. I mean, I like my turntable setup. I think it sounds good, but if I want to hear something for whatever reason, I'll play it wherever.
Yeah. I listen to a lot of shit or sample shit on YouTube. Yeah, there's tons of records that aren't available to stream anywhere, but somebody's uploaded it to YouTube and you can find it, Like all the Strata East shit before they put it on iTunes, really.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
just hoping that
they'll take on
the records I buy, I usually stream them over and over and over again, and then I get them in and I listen to them like one time.
They'll take up to 100 watts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have to say, like in terms of my like music exploration, I definitely am spending way more time streaming stuff that I don't have to see if I want it than actually listening to the stuff that I end up wanting to purchase.
Yeah, once you have it, why would you ever listen to it again?
When I have it, then I need to look for the next thing.
Yeah. Especially if you listen to it 10 times already, you're already bored with it. Like, what the fuck?
No, but I do listen to a lot of vinyl as well. But I definitely, because at work, it's just, I stream a lot when I'm working. So.
Yeah, I'm messing around with Qobuz kind of a lot, and it sounds really, really good.
I've been listening to it this week than I have in the last month, honestly.
I'm doing a foray into electronic music, so Qobuz is for that purpose.
Cool.
I got sucked into watching a bunch of stupid YouTube videos for like a month instead of listening to records.
I do both.
Yeah. Do you ever scroll on TikTok while you're listening to music?
It depends. Yeah, because there's a lot of like aesthetic TikToks that I like.
Yeah.
Like dark academia, interior design core, whatever, so I'll just I don't need to hear what they're saying. And I like looking at people's systems and stuff like that. And
same, Richie. Doing it old school. That's how it works, man. You just have to take the chance.
Yeah. I do that a lot.
No way.
Yeah, 100%. Like, imagine if you could play video games back in the day before you bought them. That would have been nice.
I've tried to do that. If I get something that I don't like, I get really bent out of shape. Because I just hate wasting money.
Just sell it.
Yeah, but that requires labor.
A record collector just said they hate wasting money.
Yeah, no shit. Everything you have, every record you buy, you waste money.
And also, I have limited space, so I don't want to just get like a ton of stuff. So,
Louis,
I like the way I collect. So, I mean, I don't need to.
Can you help me build some stuff, Louis? I want to get like another 2x4, Kallax IKEA shelf. Okay.
I actually have a handyman that I've got on retainer to build.
You said you were going to come help me.
Oh yeah, I'll help you. But I was saying that because I just think of these dumb projects that waste my money, and like building a really nice gear shelf.
Okay. For the gear you're selling?
No, for my system.
Oh, I see.
But I'm not.
Is it going to weigh like 200 pounds?
Yeah, it'd be butcher block and walnut or maple struts.
Doesn't it have to look like you could rebuild a transmission on top of it though to be a proper, stereo rack?
Yep. Yeah, and you could. Yeah. But I'm not gonna do that because I always think I'm gonna do this wasted money shit, and then
I think I've spent too much money on my little truck.
Yeah. On what?
I'm getting my truck fixed.
Well, if it runs and drives reliably, then it's not a waste of money, right?
I don't know. Is $20,000 too much money to put into a fucking 20-year-old Nissan?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes.
Damn.
I know. But it was either that or buy a brand new one for $45. Honestly, that's kind of the calculation I did. So I put a new motor in it, and a new transmission, and had a new wiring harness put in, all kinds of shit, dude. It's basically a new truck. Yeah. Oh dear.
All right, let's show more records.
What? In response?
What? That you spend 20 grand on your old Nissan?
Yeah.
You should have threw that in Bitcoin.
Why? So I can lose my ass eventually? No. Bitcoin's for Nazis anyway. How about that hot take? I think it's gonna be cool.
I could have, if I had $20,000 to put into my WRX, I could make it make 900 horsepower and be a full ass race car with a cage.
Yeah, but mine hasn't moved in 15 years, so you have to fix that first.
Now I understand, and if it's what's your money, do whatever you want with it, man.
I know. I'm excited. I figure I can drive it for another 20 years. And the good thing about it is that I didn't put a transmission in it. It's a new engine, but the transmission and the rear end and the motor and those trucks are fucking awesome. They last forever.
You should fucking turbocharge it while you're at it.
I don't want. It's a 4x4. I want to do the turbo.
Make more power for funsies. Like
I'll do a supercharger before I do a turbo.
That's because you don't know anything.
That's not true.
All right, fools. We need
superchargers.
Back to jazz record.
No, because there was a stock supercharger that truck came with.
Oh.
Yeah, it only gave you 50 horsepower, but you know.
Well, put a bigger one on there and then.
I don't need one. I want to go 2 miles an hour with it.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is Lester Young on Aladdin, and these are 1954 and 46 sessions in LA. This may have been at Radio Recorders. I don't know where it was recorded. This is a 56 release. It originally came out on 10 inches in the early 50s and obviously 78s before that. But it's on Aladdin, and it features Howard McGee, Curtis Counts, Chico Hamilton, and Freddie Green guitar with Lester Young.
What level is that on? I think you said this. But
Aladdin.
Aladdin. Is that an American or European label? You probably said that too.
I think it's a West Coast label.
Okay.
It's got a beautiful. They put out 78s as well, but beautiful deep groove. It was probably pressed out west too. It has a.
I think I may have one of their records.
Anyway, this sounds really good.
Is that the first one you have, or don't you have other shit on Aladdin already?
This is the only Aladdin I have.
Is it? Mm.
Yeah, their records are pretty hard to get. There's Illinois Jacquette. He recorded also for Aladdin.
That's cool.
And I think some vocalist and maybe Nat Cole as well. But they're a pretty small label. But the Aladdin Lester Young sides are really good.
Yeah.
Really, mid 40s Lester Young, like just killing it. But I listened to this earlier today. This was good. Yeah. What do you think about Lester Young?
Fucking Lester Young's great, man. Love it, Lester Young.
Where do you put him in the pantheon of tenor sax players?
I mean, he's on the early. To me, there's different, obviously different ages of jazz. But in earlier jazz, I would put him on the Mount Rushmore. Fuck.
He started in.
Well,
I don't know if he started, but wasn't he Basie? He's a Basieite. Is that right? Kansas City.
I don't remember.
I think that's right.
If only there was a robot we could ask.
The robots.
Yeah.
I'm old school. I'm Wikipedia like a real jazz bum instead of asking ChatGPT.
Thank you, Russ. Yeah, you know what? We're done with AI. It's done.
Yeah, he's a basic guy. Now here's the thing.
Basic guy, yeah.
Fucking, he's the coolest motherfucker ever. Like he came up with the word cool and calling shit cool. That's Lester Young. He came up with the word hip.
The information that comes from Wikipedia is warmer, and it's more of a
it's more of our entire channel.
Yeah,
Louis,
it's warmer, and it has that certain harmonic distortion.
Actual fucking humans wrote it mostly.
Louis, have you explored the early tenors like Lester Young and Coleman Hawkins, their early stuff yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, it's interesting. It took me a long time to really kind of dive into. I mean, I knew of them, of course, and they're on a bunch of different things. But to actually really get a sense of their tone and personality and style, Lester Young to me is my favorite. I just personally, I like him the best.
Favorite of what?
Of the early tenors. And Coleman Hawkins obviously is great, but for me, Lester Young's style is I like it better.
Yeah, what about Ben Webster though, man? Come on.
And Ben Webster's good too. Yeah, Ben Webster.
What about just plain Webster?
Fuck that guy.
Well, there's also Webster. He does TikTok streams I've run across occasionally, which is weird.
Webster's still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, he's not the same guys. He's not what's his name from Different Strokes. They're two different people.
Yeah, isn't Webster? Is Webster still 3 feet tall? Right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, he didn't like turn 30 and like grow. You know? Wasn't he like 35 in the show?
Yeah, that's what I remember hearing. I don't know.
I don't think it's true, but
Um,
oh shit, Webster. That was a good show, man. Dude, how about Theo passing away? I know I wasn't here last week. That was sad.
we didn't mention that, but yeah, that was really unexpected.
Yeah.
Shame. Really sad.
I mean, the Cosby Show is like core memory for me.
Yeah. It's crazy to think.
Everyone I knew watched that show every Thursday night when it came out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to ask you earlier, Mac, what year were you in first grade?
In first grade? I don't even remember.
6, 6 years.
I don't know.
What year were you born plus 6?
So 1990.
1990, okay.
Yeah.
So okay. So you're more of a 90s kid you're a 90s kid, not an 80s kid.
I have a core memory of Michael Jackson's Black or White coming out in third grade, Miss Bussin's class.
Yeah, that's 90s shit. So what year did you graduate high school?
03.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. How about you, Louis?
96.
Okay. That's more like it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go eat.
What? Come on, man. We're just getting started.
Let's go, Chris. We could hold it down.
Let's do a 4-hour stream. Come on, Louis. Hang on.
24-hour stream.
No,
how long have you been going? 3 hours?
Not even 3 yet. Yeah.
Oh, Chris, I saw that you were listening to the Fats Navarro Volume 2. What'd you think of it?
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about that. I think I put it away. Let me grab it because it's weird. I loved it. I've got the classic series. What is that? 1530 something? Yeah.
1532.
Yeah. Hang on.
Bye, guys.
Oh man. Bye.
Maybe I'll be back if I don't feel like sleeping like a normal person.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Bye.
Yeah, so okay, so this is a classic series, obviously. This volume 1 came out the same time as the Miles Davis volume 1 did, like in 2022. Let me see what this is. Maybe 23. Yeah, 2023. So anyway, oh fuck, whatever. So I really enjoyed this one a whole lot.
Huh.
And who's on this? It's a bunch of different groups. So you can see it's these old early 1500s where they had just a bunch of repeats of the same songs, from like old 78 stuff, right?
Yep.
But they've got who's on here? So you got like Fats Navarro, Ernie Henry, Charlie Rouse, Tad Dameron, Nelson Boyd on bass, Shadow Wilson on drums. You got another group with Sonny Rollins and Bud Powell, Roy Haynes on drums. There's one with Wardell Gray, Curly Russell, and Kenny Clark. I mean, it's all that shit. So it's like bebop shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's absolutely kick ass. I love this one. I thought the Miles Davis was lame, but I thought this one was fucking awesome. So I like these two better than the Miles records for sure. The Miles
one.
You don't have what?
I don't have volume 1, which is kind of weird.
Dude, just you can get it for literally $10 the classic series for $10 all day long on Discogs. Or anyway, probably. Then I found this one. Oh, I don't know, a few months ago. Let's take it out of the cover. So I found this, and this is a French DMM from the late 70s, early 80s, I guess. Maybe it's just 80s. I don't know. This is the first one of these I've had. I know we've talked about them before, but I've never had one of the DMMs. So sounds great. I mean, the music's from the 40s, so it's whatever. But the cover is a little bit nicer. It's not a tip, but it's like a kind of a light tip on.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And this is so they're all doing this. It's the French DMM shit they did. Sounds really good. But I have a gripe about it, and it's this numbering.
Okay.
What's wrong with this numbering?
It's a stereo number.
Yeah, and it's got an 8 on it. When you have a fucking 8 on a 1500 series, like
it's also BST.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Those are the two things that I did not like.
Yeah.
Blue Note stereo and 18. It's just stupid.
Yeah, that is weird.
But so but they sound good. I would buy more of these if they were cheap enough, I wouldn't pay more than 15, 20 bucks for them if you really had to have it. They have like just the regular old You know, Blue Note, random Blue Note label.
What are the songs they do on that?
Let's see. Well, I got both of them, so let's go through it. There's also a complete. This is interesting. So there's a CD set I was looking at because I like this music. It's called the Complete Fats Navarro and Bud Powell or something. It's not Bud Powell. Fats Navarro and Tad Dameron. That's what it was, I think. That's what it's called. When it's on CD, it's 2 CDs.
Okay.
It's all the shit from these 2 records and then some other Bud Powell stuff, so I'm probably going to skip it. But they're doing, like they did the Chase on here, one called The Squirrel, Our Delight, Ladybird, Symphonet, and every single one of them, there's 2 versions of it. It's like the master and alternate master. So actually, that's and that's not quite true. So the side ones are like that. Yeah, it's that, right? So most of that shit is on these 2 records. But what was interesting, it said the complete Blue Note and Capitol recordings of Fats Navarro and Tad Dameron. What's the Capitol stuff is what I didn't know. I didn't know which part was Capitol, and maybe that Howard McGee record is from Capitol. I don't know. Howard McGee Fats Navarro Sextet. Benny Goodman, maybe. Is it just one Benny Goodman tune? That's weird. And that's from 49. So it's all early. It's all from 47 to 49, I guess. You're muted, you're muted, Mike. I haven't heard anything you've said.
Sorry.
I was just talking.
So when did Fats Navarro die?
I don't know.
I got it here somewhere. 1950. 1950.
Yeah. He was a young guy.
So he's totally pre-LP.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a good point. Yeah.
So
yes, didn't have a lot of.
That's why even like the 10-inch Blue Note is even called a memorial album.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's
interesting.
Yeah. Watch here. Check this out.
Because these aren't. These are just called the Fabulous, whatever. Put this back together.
Here it is. So like this one. Now this won't have repeat tracks on it, I don't believe.
Well, no, that's because they use the masters to make the. They put the alternate masters on the 12 inches.
So this would have been 78 material, I assume, right? I mean, it definitely was.
Yeah.
This is the 10-inch release memorial album. What's interesting?
What are the songs? It's the same shit. The Squirrel, Ladybird, Double Talk, all that shit's on the.
Yeah.
All that shit is on there. Yeah.
Exactly, but this is the 10-inch.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. It only has one take of each song.
Right.
But yeah, it does show the 3 groups. So Tad Dameron Sextet, Howard McGee Sextet, and Bud Powell's Modernist.
Yeah. So it was definitely just old 78s they put together. Okay.
Yeah, and I think Bud Powell Volume 1 and 2 has Fats Navarro on.
I mean, think about it. When the 12-inch LP came out, they wanted to have shit to sell. So like, hey, we got all this stuff we've already recorded. We already have, recorded the tape or whatever. We can just cut it again on 33 on 12-inch and sell it. Like it was easy.
So look at this.
Yeah.
See, this is a trumpet Fats Navarro on 4 tracks on Bud Powell.
Yeah.
Is it the same tracks? So
yeah, that's the same kind of thing.
So A4, A5. What is that? A4. So Dance of the Infidels and 52nd Street Theme.
Yep.
So is that on those volumes you have?
Actually, yes.
because here it says Bud Powell's Modernist.
Yep.
Yeah, right there. Oh shit! Hold on. It says
what were the
52nd Street Theme right here.
Yeah, that's not on here.
So they put it out a couple times. I didn't realize that.
52nd Street isn't on here.
On volume 1 or 2?
No, not on either one of them. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So I guess there's variation there.
Yeah.
But that said,
that was one of the tunes that was on that CD set. So
I like those, but I like the stuff Savoy put out for Fats Navarro. Nostalgia, the song Nostalgia in particular is a great composition. He also has we can take a look at it. Fats Navarro, Savoy. This record here is a compilation. This is Nostalgia. but he has other stuff too that's cool. But he does dexterity, Dexter's Mood. So is Dexter Gordon on here? Tenor sax, Dexter Gordon. So Fats with Dex. Look at that. You see
I
that?
can't see anything. No, you're not showing me.
Oh, I'm sorry. So Fats Navarro, Dexter Gordon. Was I not projecting my screen the entire time?
No,
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, everybody. I was showing. Anyway,
nothing.
so
Look up another one. I've got one called Fats, Bud, Kluke, Sonny, and Kenny.
oh yeah, I know that one.
I have that one. I think, unless I may have sold that actually, which would have been stupid now that I think about it.
So this one has Bop and a Riff. This one, Fat Boy. That's a good track.
Yeah.
Fat Boy 1 and 2. They
I think I might have sold this and not taken it out of my Discogs. It had a different cover though.
So I think the reason why there's 1 and 2 is I think it took up both sides of the 78.
Yep. Yep.
So,
that makes sense. Yeah.
And I think it literally they just split it. So they have it on here as a complete track. And it's 5, right? Because this is 5 minutes 41 seconds. That's way too long for a 78.
That would have been about what you would have had on two sides of a 78.
So
you know, 3 minutes or less.
Yeah, but I like Fats a lot. And yeah, I'm not surprised that the classic series is like $10 and people ignore it. But it's kind of a shame because it's really great. It's really great.
Yeah, the record. I mean, they sound like Tone Poets.
Yeah, but I think it's just the recording quality really turns people off. But
you don't sound that good.
I don't think it's that bad. Yeah. But it definitely doesn't sound like some of those like killer Blue Note, hack and sack, beautiful recorded sessions.
Yeah, those sound like crap compared to shit recorded in the 80s. So I mean, it's all subjective.
Or the Ingrid Cliffs or whatever.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, Like everybody talks about the late 50s like being this golden age for recording. It was, but like it wasn't like they sounded better than shit that was recorded 30 years later.
I think it was just the leap. Like it was it was just like from the 78 shellac recording to like acetate or whatever they recorded to tape and 33 was just it was not an incremental improvement. It was tape.
It's tape 100% is the big thing there.
Yeah.
Recording it to tape, dude. It's
yeah.
And oh God. Who's the guy I always tell you? Oh, Bing Crosby. Bing Crosby is the first guy that really recorded a tape like that.
I was with, I'm going to name drop. I was at this listening session. Steve Guttenberg was there, and I was chatting with him. And he said Bing was one of the guys who brought back the tape machine from the Germans after the war. That Bing was like a key player in making sure that came back.
I don't know about him making sure it came back, but he definitely was one of the first person that recorded it, that used it to record it and fucking put shit out. Yeah.
So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, because I mean that's the technology leap. Like they didn't have tape, right? Like that's crazy when you think.
What's interesting is there are records that were recorded to film, which I'm surprised like nobody used that just for sound purposes.
Sure, I could see that. Yeah.
I mean they did. There's classical recordings on 35 millimeter.
Yeah.
But you think you could have done that earlier? That really came, I think, after tape was introduced. That people actually like Mercury Living Presence. I think some of those used the.
Why did they do that? Oh, just they recorded it to film and then cut it to cut it to vinyl.
Yeah. There's let me see if I can find an example.
Yeah, tape, mics, miking, engineering, aesthetic. Yeah, that's true. 11. Tape's the big leap though, the biggest one.
Yeah. Oh, here, like this one. Sorry, I just had it here. So, for example, so people can see. So this is Living Presence, original 35 millimeter magnetic film recording.
Okay.
35 millimeter pressed to a record, and the sonics on this are really good. This is a Starker, and I don't think this is a cheap record. So original stereo. Let's see. A VG plus $50. So, but yeah, you think like they had, I don't know, you think they could have done this earlier. This is from 62. But
it's interesting. That's weird though. Like why the fuck would you even do that?
I don't know. I'm not totally sure.
I mean, unless maybe it's because you were filming it as well.
Perhaps. I'm not
Then they
sure.
just put that on the cover because it sounded cool and nobody knew any better.
Oh, you know what? I have one more I want to show you. I think Sinatra did one. Give me a second. Yeah. Let me see. I think the concert Sinatra. So check this out. So this is a pretty cool record. If you read here, let me see if I can open it. So on this Sinatra record for Reprise, he said this album utilizes a Westrex 35 millimeter recording, 24 RCA microphones. Anyway, I think this 35 millimeter is the film.
Is it, or is it just 35 millimeter tape?
I thought it was similar to the film. Anyway, if anybody knows, there's no details here.
I wonder if Copilot knows.
Yeah, and Everest did that. That's right. Yeah, Everest has those too. So those are kind of cool to look out for.
Yeah,
I don't have any of them. I would be curious to hear how they sound. I'm sure they're good. 1188. Do you have you heard them? Let us know what you think if you have. But yeah, so the 40 stuff just is
Oh,
what's
yeah,
up?
yeah. Okay. So it's film, but it's coated with magnetic dioxide. So it's film stock, but they coat it with the same shit they put on tape.
Oh, okay.
And so it's the magical robot says that unlike standard audio tape, a 1/4 inch or a 1/2 inch, this allowed for very precise synchronization with low wow and flutter, which was appealing for orchestral and high fidelity recordings.
There you go. That makes sense.
They did it because they wanted it to sound better than what they could get with regular tape.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, but all the OG, all the original tapes are fucking trash now because it wasn't stable at all.
Oh, yeah.
So that kind of makes sense. Interesting.
You gotta bake them.
I don't know if you can bake film. I mean, it's maybe you could bake it and then get baked off the fumes probably and then die. Well, you know that old cellulose shit's crazy, right? Like it can just burst into flames after 50 years of just sitting in a fucking.
Really?
Oh yeah, all the old film. They have all that stuff stored in like these big fireproof rooms that are walled off, so that if they do catch on fire, it won't burn everything all at once.
Yeah.
Because that celluloid shit's like, I don't know, just can spontaneously combust out of nowhere. You have to keep it in very specific conditions, and like I said, keep it, because it's also just like napalm if it catches on fire.
Yeah. But to the earlier point, you were saying like why people focus on those early recordings. I don't know. I'm not totally sure. I mean, I think it's probably just that they do sound good. And I think it's just the music. I mean, I think the style.
Yeah.
I do feel like there's something to hearing hard bop record from 54, 55, 56, 57, 58.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody using the hard bop style later on. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I feel like there's like a difference in the execution of it. That I feel like the earlier stuff feels a little bit more, and also they're younger too.
Yeah.
So it could be that as well. But I feel like there's something special about those sessions when they were innovating it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Later too.
With so many of them. That's why I like buying CDs and shit to get different time periods.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of really good 90s jazz.
Yeah, there is.
2000, 2025. I mean, that CD I showed earlier, this one's really good. People should check it out.
Yeah, I do want to check that out.
Yeah. It was cheap too. I think I got it for like $10, maybe $12 plus shipping, so whatever. It's probably $10 cheaper than the record.
Yeah. I need to pay more attention to more modern stuff for sure.
Yeah, I do some. I can't do it as much as Felipe does, but
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I'd be picky about it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'd buy the stuff that I really connect with, but
yeah. I streamed that a little before I bought it, not the whole record, but a little bit of it. I've listened to this like 10 times just because it's been on a CD player. This is really good. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't have it on vinyl, so I've got probably 6-7 of these Coltrane CDs now for Impulse Records I didn't have, so it's kind of nice. Now, if a nice audiophile reissue came out of a couple of them, would I buy it? Maybe. But yeah. Where did mine go?
I'm right here.
Okay. What's the name of the Impulse with Chim Chim Cheree on it? I
think it's called Chim Chim Cheree.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think it's called the John Coltrane Quartet Plays, whatever.
Chim Chim Cheree.
And there's other shit on the cover though. What? We make me big.
I'm just going to show some Impulse Coltrane.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's see it.
So this is Birdland.
Yeah.
Really nice, clean copy.
See, it's called Plays, like I said. Very nice.
So they do Alabama on this, which is pretty cool. And Afro Blue. Personnel. So Coltrane plays tenor and soprano. McCoy Tyner, Jimmy Garrison, Elvin Jones.
Yeah.
There's tracks at Birdland, so live at Birdland, and then Alabama and Your Lady are studio sessions.
I like it. It's good.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one I was really happy to find a copy.
He's got some really great soprano playing on that one. I really like his soprano sax stuff.
And I think
it doesn't have to be crazy either. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So it's like a first or second pressing. I got it for $33.
Yeah.
So happy with that.
Yeah.
Really
Afro is really good on here.
This is the mono Love Supreme.
Yeah, you stole that.
Yeah, I got that for like $15.
That's insane. Still, that's probably your best purchase, right?
Yeah, that's probably my best purchase. Yeah,
it's gotta be.
I did get a Bill Evans Portrait in Jazz, like in unplayed mint condition, for $9.
Yeah.
It's not a first pressing; it's like a second pressing or something.
Yeah.
And then I did get a original mono pressing of Something Else on Blue Note.
Yeah.
For it was like $20 or something. Those three are probably the best deals I've gotten, and all three of those are great. I mean, Conditions is great. And then this one.
Yeah, I guess that. That's good.
Africa Brass, John Coltrane. This has where's the lineup? It doesn't list the lineup here, but Dolphy's on this.
True.
It's a bigger group.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but it's not huge.
Brass, yeah.
It's not huge, but it's a bigger group.
Yeah, I can tell you who's on it.
I can't believe they don't have the lineup.
So you got this was released in 1961 in September, recorded in 2 sessions, May 23rd and June 7th. You got let's see who's on here.
This was John Coltrane's first Impulse record too.
Yeah, you got Coltrane, Booker Little, a bunch of people. Damn, Julius Watkins, a whole shitload of French horn players. Tuba, Bill Barber on tuba, Pat Patrick, baritone sax, McCoy Tyner, Reggie Workman, Elvin Jones. And then on a couple of, there's 2 other groups that include Freddie Hubbard, Julian Priester, Charles Greenlee playing euphonium.
Is it
Chambers is on this? Eric Dolphy's on a couple of songs.
Does Dolphy do arrangements or something? Let's say who arranges.
Eric Dolphy and McCoy Tyner orchestration. So there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So orchestration is arrangement, same thing.
Close enough. Yeah. It is exactly the same thing as far as I can tell.
Okay. Yeah, and this comes. It's a mono jacket, but it has this stereo sticker.
I think I have a copy of that. Let me see if I can find which version I have.
It's like the 70. It's like a 72 or something pressing, which I like these. These
sound good.
Yeah, these to me are totally worth getting, and they still come with really nice jackets.
Africa. I don't have it. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe I sold it like a dumbass. I don't know what's going on. I swear I have that record. It's just not in my Discogs, so I don't know. I need to get my shit organized though. I've got all my stuff together, but I've gotten lazy. So like all my impulses are in no order whatsoever. They're just all together.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know?
I have
do you,
one.
do you keep your shit in any kind of order?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sort by label, and then
Well,
if there's sections where it's like so I have all the big labels. You know, they have their own sections, and then I try to do catalog number. But I usually like sort it, and then over time it just gets messed up, and then
it's okay. So it's exactly the same thing.
But I generally, it's only I can find it. And
we
then,
both learned the Jazz Shepherd way of organizing our records. Clearly.
So like here, I don't want to move my computer because I don't want anything to mess up.
What would mess up?
My USB hub is like pretty sensitive.
Oh, okay.
But like these here, these are my 10-inch records.
Mm-hmm.
So these are all different labels, but they're sorted by format. So 10-inch. Yeah. And then those are Riverside. I don't know if you can see these are, and then you can't see over there, but the next cube over is all like 70s, 80s avant stuff. So it's like a ton of different labels, but it's just all there. And I try to group like there's like ESP has a little section, ESP just has a little section, Indian Navigation has a little section, but then I have tons of one-off things too.
That's cool.
But I just group them by like subgenre there.
Right.
So so I know what's there, but if somebody ever had to look for something, they could never find it.
Let me show you my shit real quick. Just I can move the camera a little bit. So every cube you see here, all the way to the floor, all the way to right down here next to my foot. That's all my main jazz collection. It's all organized by label. Some of it's about half of it's probably organized by the number. But like Columbia's numbering system is so fucked up because when I do number, I also want it to be chronological for the most part, right?
Okay.
I hate to have shit like a lot of the LT stuff and the tone poets that didn't have real numbers. I put them where they would have been if they were recorded at the time.
Okay.
Sometimes, depending on what it is.
Right.
So I want to do that with Columbia, but their numbering system from mono to stereo is off by like 1,562 or some random fucking number. So like one will be a 1,500 series or a 3,000 series. So it's pissed me off so much that I've got like 3 cubes of Columbia records and they're literally in no order whatsoever. They're just all shoved in there. So when a Columbia record goes in the collection, it probably ain't coming back out for a couple of years. It's just like there.
That's how my Norman Grands is. I just have like Norgran, Clef, and Verve. Norman Grands, Verve. Yeah. I just put it all together.
How many Verve records do you think you have?
I probably have maybe like 40, 45, probably more like 40.
I need to sell some. I got like 100 probably. I don't think I need 100.
My core. So these are my favorites here. I keep my favorite Verves here.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that's like all my favorite stuff. And then there's other stuff I keep, but I probably should sell. But it's it's hard for me to sell like I don't know any of that stuff because it's pretty much all stuff I might want to come back to. I could
keep it. You sell shit all the time though.
Well, the thing is like so behind me I have a bunch of Art Tatum stuff, but some of the Art Tatum like solo stuff I don't listen to too much, so I just keep that in the storage area. I probably could sell it, but I also don't want to.
Yeah, don't if you don't want to. I need to finish listening to this. I only listened to the first 2 LPs so far.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Interesting. But then, so I showed you that's my main shit, right? But then, it shows a couple of favorite birds. Trying to clean up my area a little bit so you can't see how horrible I live as a human.
All right. I don't distinguish Levin. I put all the Norman Grand stuff together. So that includes Clef and Norgran. So in here, there will be Verve stuff. And I think most of it is actually Verve. But like you have stuff like this on Clef. This is The Kid and the Brute. So that's Illinois Jacket with Ben Webster. This is it might be my favorite record, Norman Graham's record.
What is it? Let me see it. Make yourself big. I missed it.
Oh, okay.
I was cleaning up my mess a little bit before I show everybody the rest of my area.
It's The Kid and the Brute.
Oh yeah. That's a $80 record, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a Guts and Mulligan. Yeah, the classic. It's good.
I don't have that one. You could probably buy $10 copies of these from Japan, right?
Oh, for sure. This is on.
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying if people are interested in these things.
Norgran, the consummate Ben Webster. Consummate orchestra Ben Webster.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's a really cool one. It smells like cologne.
Yeah. You know, that's why, just pause there for a second.
Yeah.
So that's why I dislike, I mean, a lot of people shit on the stuff that Chad picks and saying it's all milk toast, middle of the road or whatever. But he's put out some really great Verve shit, man. He got all those Ben Websters he's put out. You know, it's not all, doesn't have to all be free jazz. There's really good shit from those labels as you're showing.
Oh yeah.
And Chad puts out some good shit.
This one's cool. It's Harry Edison, so Sweets, Roy Eldridge, and Dizzy, and they all play together on this.
Oh yeah. I've seen that.
Tour de Force, really good.
I should bust out all my Verves and torture you with them.
My dad actually got me this. This was my first jazz record. It's
That's
Lionel
cool.
Hampton, Arte, and Buddy Rich. My dad was a huge Buddy Rich fan, so. See,
I need to change my attitude about Buddy Rich because I've had some Buddy Rich records and I hated them, so I got rid of them. And I was also just kind of prejudiced because he seemed like he was a dickhead. But you know, that's
this
cool.
is the Verve reissue, but I think this came out on Norgran or something. But this is Lester Young, and this has John Lewis, Buddy Rich, Ray Brown, Gene Ramey.
Yeah,
that's cool. Great. This one's on Norgran. Johnny Hodges. This is pretty killer. I think side one is one track.
Yeah.
Long jam session. Really cool. And like it's all the Ellington guys.
Oh, bad.
Like, let me see if it. They don't list the players. Yeah, they don't list the players, unfortunately. More Lester Young. This is a favorite Verve. Toshiko. So Toshiko Akiyoshi.
Oh, cool.
She has a couple Verve. They're all really hard to find. I got lucky on this one. It's really good. She plays her early stuff. She plays a lot of bebop, so I like her.
Yeah, she's amazing.
She's killer. I mean, she's a killer player.
Well, dude, hang on real quick.
She can hang. She's like in her own class. She's really good.
Let's pause on Toshiko for a second.
Okay.
You should seek out. She had a big band forever. I think she passed away recently. No, she's still with us. She's 95 years old. She's still with us.
Yeah.
She's married to Lou Tabakin.
Right.
And she was married to Charles Mariano before that. And she's put out
right. That's right. Yeah.
But she did a bunch of RCA. She did a few RCA big band records in the 80s with Lou Tabakin. They've had this big band together forever. Mm-hmm. That are absolutely killer records, and they're like $3 or $5. So good.
Yeah.
Was that was amazing, but her big band stuff. I mean, she had the best big band in the world for 20 years, probably. Like just period.
Yeah.
Really cool shit too. Not just like it didn't sound like fucking Benny Goodman and shit. So
and I think she came on my radar because I was looking for early 50s Japanese players because I don't know if you remember, but I kind of got obsessed with the early 50s French players.
Mm-hmm.
So then I went to, there actually isn't there are people, but it's not as much in the 50s in Japan. I think towards the end of the 60s and 70s, Japan jazz got big. I think that's when it kind of exploded. But all right, so we have Sweets Edison. Sweets.
I have that CD. It's a great record.
Yeah, and that's on Clef. Original Clef.
Dude, that's another thing with some of these like old school Clefs like that. If I find those for $2 on CD, I'm just buying them.
Yeah, a lot of these you can get for cheap. Like most of these, I just wait until someone lists them for like $15 and I grab them.
You got some in there that you're not going to find for $15 though.
Like that Ben Webster cost me a little bit. The consummate.
Yeah.
Artistry. That was a hard one to get. 4 musicians only. This is Dizzy, with Sonny Stitt and Getz.
Looks sweet.
Good one. And let me see if it says who else is on it. John Lewis piano, Herb Ellis guitar, Ray Brown bass, Stan Levy drums.
I'm gonna reorganize my entire room.
John Lewis popped up on a lot of these, so that gave me a new appreciation of him outside of MJQ.
Oh yeah.
Let's keep going.
Keep going. I'm just making room.
Yeah. Ben Webster, Art Tatum, killer session, absolutely.
I have that. That's a great record. Yeah, that's a really good.
This was reissued by Pablo, and I think Chad actually reissued this.
That OG's worth a little bit of dough too.
Yeah, this one's hard to get.
Oh yeah, that's
Pete
right.
Brown.
Pablo, he reissued that.
Pete Brown, who only has, I think, maybe 4 or 5 records, but he was like a session guy, not a session, a club guy in New York.
Oh, cool.
Really nice player. Then we got Benny Carter. More Benny. Plays pretty.
Cool.
I think this is, I want to say this is, does it say when it's, oh, Don Abney's on piano. That's another guy that I really like.
Yeah.
George DeVivier bass, Louis Belson drums. Then there's another session with Oscar Peterson, Herb Ellis, Ray Brown, Buddy Rich. A couple sessions on this one. Got the Hawk. This one's really good. It's got Sweets and...
What does it say?
No, I'm sorry. It's Oscar Peterson trio, Roy Eldridge, and Webster, Coleman.
What
Hawkins.
does it say on there? Coleman Hawkins and what?
Oh, and I don't know. I think it's a French word.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Present Teddy.
We're stunny when you need him. That's
So
good.
this is Lester with Teddy Wilson quartet. Few more. Roy Eldridge, Benny Carter. This kind of has a lame cover, but this is a really good record.
Kind of like the cover.
Roy Eldridge, Benny Carter.
Yeah.
It's
a period thing. Is that like 50s or early 60s?
This is 55.
Okay.
Radio Recorders.
Yeah.
It's got Roy Eldridge, Benny Carter, Bruce McDonald piano, John Simmons bass, and Alvin Stoller drums. Got it for $15.
Yes.
Chad reissued this. Coleman Hawkins encounters Ben
That's
Webster.
That's a really good record.
Really good.
Excellent.
The first track is so good.
What is it?
It is, what does it say? Blues for Yoland.
Oh, yeah.
And the way that I guess it's Hawk who is he like has like a screechiness to his voice. Like there's a technical name for it, but I don't know what it is. But he really like, I don't know, like messes up his reed, I guess.
Yeah.
Soulville.
Yeah.
This was also reissued.
Yep.
Classic stuff.
That's good.
You got some Billie Holiday. This is my favorite Billie Holiday on Verve.
I don't have that one yet.
This is original stereo. On the
I bet I could get the Chad 33 of that for almost nothing.
Yeah.
For $20 or less. That'd be cool.
Ella. I got one Ella.
You only have one Ella?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm serious. I only have that one.
That's wild.
Jimmy, I mean, her voice is absolutely beautiful.
That's great. That's
no
cool.
judgment. I just only have one.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jufrey in person. This one has it's Jim Hall, Buell Needlinger, and Billy Osborne, and it's at the 5 spot. So
Buell Neerlinger. He sounds like he'd sell you a sofa.
all right, 4 more, and then I'm gonna get out of here.
No. You gotta look at my verbs too now.
All right, Sonny Stitt blows the blues. This is
I got
killer.
the Chad of that. That's great.
Chad put that one out. Charlie Parker.
Yeah.
Piano interpretations by Bud Powell.
These are in no particular order, huh?
No. And then Ellington with Johnny Hodges side by side.
Is that any good? Actually, I think I had a 2 for that.
I like it.
Boring.
I've heard people criticize the recording. I actually think the recording sounds really cool. I mean, to me, I thought it sounded recorded
Yeah.
really well, but I guess some people don't like it. I don't know why.
Well, I think I was going to buy the two for Chad put both the records out that were in the two for, so I thought I was just going to, buy them, and then I sold the two for, and I listened to it first, and then afterwards I was like, I'm good.
1188. I actually had Rob gave me a copy of Back to Back, but there was a nasty warp in it, and there was like a pressing defect. There was something where it's really not a good copy. I do have that. I do have it in storage, but there's some issue with it.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck, man. It's too much crap, Mike. Oh. Fuck.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I actually have more. I won't show them, but I have some 10-inch stuff.
Yeah.
I have Jazz at the Philharmonic 10-inch stuff, and then I also have Jam Session 12-inch stuff, as well as the Jazz Scene, the box set Norman Granz put out. So I have some other stuff too that is in a different cube.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna show some crap. Oh, fuck me. All right, let's see. You ready? You're getting yelled at?
Yeah, she's coming in the office. She's gonna do some stuff.
That's fine. Okay. This is the earliest one I have, I think. Or, I mean, maybe not earliest. I don't know. This has a red label. So this is who the fuck even is this? Charlie Barnett and his orchestra, called Dance Bash.
What is that?
It's Charlie Barnett and his orchestra. It's called Dance Bash.
Is that Norman Granz Verve or is that later?
No, dude. This is red label, old school.
Okay.
Norman Granz.
Cool.
Yeah, this was a bunch of these were in that collection about. So this is MGV 2007. The 2000 series may have been like more poppy. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But that's what we're starting with, is the 2000 series. So then I've got the next one I've got is this. This is Oscar Peterson and Buddy DeFranco with the George Gershwin. They're doing the George Gershwin songbook. This is pretty early.
Oh, cool.
Cool Oscar record. I'm not going to look at who all's on these unless you want me to for a specific one because I got so many of them.
Okay.
The Boston Dairy, of course.
Oh yeah. Okay. I have that.
Get this. This one's. Yeah, I might be able to let this one go. It's Torme. Somebody they reissued this. I was like, really? Wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
I have a Japanese copy of that one randomly. Here's another. So this is a reissue. This is so good, dude. You should have this. If you're gonna have Ella Records.
Yeah,
Ella,
I don't have that.
This is the one Chad put out. It had he replaced the old red label. So this I think was like their popular music series, the 2000 series. But they put all kinds of shit on it. This is another one. This is from 4000 series randomly. So this is a really good Ella record too. This is called Like Someone in Love. This is greatness. I like this one. See, I have all these versions. I go through them like I'm going to sell them, and then I end up just keeping them all. And this is the other Chad, Ella, and Louis again. Another phenomenal record. Then I've got this is another one of the Ella records of these covers. She did four of them. What is this? It's the Gershwin songbook again. I think she did 4 or 5 of these, right?
Yeah, I think there's 4.
Mac the Knife, got that.
Oh yeah, I have that.
So you do have more than one Ella. Got this Ella that Chad put. This is probably one of the actual very best ones that she put out, as far as I'm concerned.
That's what everybody says. I need to get
that. Really talk this one up. I think it's really excellent. Yeah, this is a really good one. It's called "Let No Man Write My Epitaph," which is a movie at the time, right? She did 16 different songbooks. Yeah, I mean, Verve was created for her, basically. That's the whole thing. So, Norman Granz made the label basically to sell her shit, I swear. Or she made the label anyway. All right, next up. Another pile. Oh. So then we're getting to the 8000 series pretty quick, I think. This was another 4000. Damn, I got a lot of Ella records. Jesus Christ. So here's this one's called Rhythm Is My Business. It's arranged by Bill Doggett. So this is I really like the cover with her nice dress there. It's pretty cool. Cool cover. How come you're not talking to me?
Why am I not talking? I'm just watching. I'm listening.
Well, comment. I don't know. This was really good too.
Oh, I think that was released with a black cover.
Maybe, yeah. This one's pretty cool. This is OG-ish. Yeah, it's old school. Really awesome. Look at that picture on the back of them too.
Yeah, that's cool.
What do you mean? All the way back to Bebop. Waiting for the next progression of fandom from Avant and so all the way back to Bebop. Who's fandom? Because Mike's already done that.
I'm waiting for everybody to come back to Bebop. I'm here.
See, I'm waiting for you to get into the older big band shit, Mike, and for us to talk about that at some point. Because I listened to a bunch of that stuff. Not as much anymore, but I used to. You know?
Yeah, I feel like I want to explore the mode catalog a little bit more, and then honestly, I feel like I kind of covered all the stuff in the 40s and 50s that I like.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to get.
Just go forward. Go to the 90s.
Yeah,
This is actually my favorite Ella and Louis record out of all of them. Organ Best is so fucking good. They're so good together. The emotional content they put together and all their albums, but this one specifically is really great. Yeah, this one's like a $20 record. What's next? Oh, you like Anita O'Day at all?
You know, I'm not sure. I've listened to her a little bit, but I haven't really got into really exploring her catalog.
I think she's absolutely outstanding. I love Anita O'Day.
I think I would like her too. I'm pretty sure I would like
her. Swag is unparalleled almost, man. She was a fucking massive heroin addict that would get into fights with people and go to jail and shit. She had lived quite the fucking wild life, and she lived to be old as hell.
Well, you know, I was just listening to Peggy Lee Black Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I have the 10-inch, the old 10-inch with the black and white cover.
Yeah.
That whole album is killer.
Yeah, it is.
Some of the lyrics are a little dated.
Sure.
But I mean, she recorded in the early 50s, but her voice is absolutely great.
You said Peggy Lee, right?
Peggy Lee, yeah.
Yeah, she's great. I got a bunch of her records. There's another. I didn't realize. I forgot how many Ella records I have. This is another one of those, Ella records with awesome covers. I need to get the other two because I think I only have 2 of them. All right, where are we at now? So next we have. Oh, this one's fucking weird. So this is late on the 8,000 series. I bought this is 5,000. This is 5,000 series was a weird yellow label, which I don't know if I've ever seen beyond this one. You ever seen a yellow label Verve?
I don't believe so. I don't have any.
This is The Distant Galaxy. Okay, this is a Don Sebesky record, but in the late 60s. It is as psychedelic as it looks. It's pretty. Quit talking about fucking Frank Sinatra and look at my stupid records. It's very psychedelic, dude. They do. It's like just weird galaxy sounding music. Like Hubert Laws is on a bunch of this shit. Dick Hyman. There's a bunch of Moog synthesizer and stuff. So it's like just kind of psychedelic electronic stuff. This is a very. It's a $10 record.
Is it a promo? Teddy says yellow was the promo.
Oh yeah, it is a promo. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, it's a promo.
There you go.
Yeah, it says disc jockey record not for sale. Duh. Yeah, that's a. I bought this one strictly for the cover, and it worked out.
Yep.
I listened to that one probably 5 times. There's my Chad version of that one. We already talked about that.
Yep.
Now we're in the mainline 8,000 series. No, 6100. Never mind, full shit.
Oh, I have that. I have that copy.
Really good. Yeah. Chad put this one out. Really good. Yeah. Let's see. Charlie Parker number 2.
Parker. Hell yeah.
I should probably sell all these that I have because I have the fucking box set. Like, why do I need these 2?
Probably.
Then I've got I love this one though.
Yeah, everybody says they love that. I don't have it, and I think Red Rodney plays trumpet on that one. Which
it's volume 8 basically. Just as Charlie Parker deserves. I should have to read through who all's on them, but I mean it's all older shit, right? It's all 78 stuff. I mean, or is all that shit that no, is it not? Is it recorded on?
I think he started recording for Norman Granz in like 4950, but I think most of the recordings were on tape.
Well, they sound kind of old generally, but
I mean maybe that's one of the earlier ones or something.
Yeah,
but.
No, this was great, cool, and Swedish schnapps. Like, let's get some peach schnapps and listen to some jazz, people. All right, you want to see more?
Yeah, let's do one more round, then I got to wrap it up.
Oh my god, I'm going to show all of them. How dare you? I'm almost done. Okay. All right. Oh, all right. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this is dusty. Hang on. Dusty.
Palace Hi-Fi says boxes are cool, but who wants to break them out all the time?
What boxes? Like fucking.
Like LP boxes.
Oh yeah, I agree. I have some box sets that I never listened to. They're pain in the ass to bust out. Oh, this is another. This is 8000 series. So this is Oscar Peterson Trio. At the Stratford Shakespeare Festival. That was really good. This is a Japanese copy of that. You can find Japanese Verve around here anyway. I found probably 5 to 10 of them. What's next? Oh, this is on Clef, actual Clef.
Cool.
Krupa and Buddy Rich. Here's another Clef. This is Gene Krupa Drum Boogie.
Yeah, there were a number of drum records.
This one, oh, this is a VMP. I like this one less. Billie Holiday.
You know, it is funny. Like, there are. Yeah, I just feel like Norman Granz recorded drummers much differently than a lot of other people during that time period.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, like that Gene Krupa Buddy Rich, like drum battle, right?
Yeah.
You know, I don't think
Yeah,
Bruno would.
it's not even, I mean, this always says drum battle, but a lot of it's just jazz with a couple of drummers, or sometimes they just play, one of them plays on one tune and another one plays on another tune. You know what I mean?
Okay.
This one, I love this one. So this is Bud Powell 57.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great. This is a Japanese copy of that one too. Oh fuck, this is greatness.
Hamp.
Yeah. This one I really enjoyed a lot. This is Japanese as well.
So that's Lionel Hampton.
Yeah. It's Lionel Hampton. So I bought it because the cover was awesome.
Yeah.
It's like Lionel Hampton small group stuff.
Cool.
This one, fuck is this Jerry? Is this Jerry Mulligan?
Oh, that's Stan Getz.
Stan Getz. Yeah, got that one. I can probably sell some of these. This one's cool. It had a cool cover, so I bought it. It's Louis Belson.
Yeah, I like Louis Belson's records.
Skin Deep. Him and his orchestra. Here's a yellow Cliff. Oh, Verve. No yellow. Compendium of Jazz. This is like just a fucking comp. It's all right. There's that one you have.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, this one's cool. This is Stan Getz Oscar Peterson Trio. No Japanese.
Yeah. That one looks cool.
I like this
That's
one.
Oscar Peterson Shakespeare.
No, this is at the concert Gammaut, whatever the fuck you say that.
Oh, okay.
It's in Amsterdam, obviously.
Yep. Actually, I think that was recorded in the U.S.
Was it?
Yeah, it probably doesn't say where it was recorded on the back, but I looked into that recently.
It's recorded in Amsterdam, Holland, on the back of it.
I don't think that's the case, though.
I think you're wrong.
What's the name of it? Hold on. I gotta look this up now.
It literally says at the concert Gammaut,
I know
recorded in Amsterdam, Holland, on the cover.
I
think ChatGPT has rotted your brain.
Stop. Hold on.
Yeah, Mesa Rhythm section bored me too, Jeff. But the worst one is Art Paper Plus 11. That record sucks.
All right, we'll keep going. I'm gonna look this up.
I'm just saying you're wrong. So it was there when it was recorded. Oh, this one's really good too. This is another Chad Armstrong.
Yeah,
and
that
Oscar.
one is good.
I didn't like this one very much. That was boring.
All right, hold on. I got to give Caroline some space in here, so I'm gonna relocate. Give me 1 second.
Fun. His tires got stolen. All right. Anyway. Oh, he's gone. He left me hanging. Anyway, so this one I didn't really enjoy this one all that much. It's fine. I'm gonna need to listen to it again. I just thought it was kind of boring, personally. 65 people still watching me show stupid records. All right. Let's see what we got next. Oh, shit. Fuck it, I'm in now. I'm dedicated now, people. Stay with me. Dedicated. All right. What's up? Oh, this one's pretty cool. Really cool cover to it. So it's Oscar Peterson Trio with swing and brass band. This one is, conducted by Russell Garcia. I haven't listened to this in a coon's age. Living Sound Fidelity. The next one I got is, this one's interesting. Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
Start background. Nice China Hutch. So the next one, I think these are just 2 sessions from 1961. Here, make me big way. Can you?
Oh, yeah.
So this is Stan Getz, Bob Brookmeyer. I don't think they played together. They're standing right next to each other, so never mind. So it's them from 1961. Hey, Bill, what's up?
Yeah, Stan Getz and Bob Brookmeyer played a lot together.
This one's great. Oscar Peterson Trio with Milt Jackson. This is a Vibraphone record you should get.
Is that a UK pressing?
Yeah, it's a UK mono.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's I like that strip at the top.
Yeah, me too. I thought that was cool. Chad reissued this, so that's an option. But yeah, I thought happened to find that. Wait, this one? No, I bought this at Docs. Yeah, I happened to find it here. Bunch of foreign records here, mostly Japanese. Yeah, I like this one too. Sonny Rollins Brass, Sonny Rollins Trio.
Yep.
That's
I think it was originally recorded for MGM Metro or something.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Verve put out so much shit that we, 10 records ago, I was just started the 8,000 series, and this is number 8,400. So there's like 350 records or something that I have no representation of at all. And I still have a ton of Verve records. It's got to be up there with the biggest catalogs, right? I mean, I think they did like 600 fucking records.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that is.
There's another one.
Yeah.
So this is Jazz Samba. It's Stan Getz, Charlie Bird. I am decidedly not a Charlie Bird fan. So I had about 8 of his records and I sold all of them. But I like this one. This one's pretty cool.
I think Impact is doing a 1-step of that.
Yeah, I would just buy this one. I mean, this one was definitely in that collection that I bought. The 500 record collection I bought when I first got started, which has been such a blessing. A bunch of these were in that actually. This one's cool. So this is Saturday night, Sunday night at the Blackhawk, San Francisco, Cal Jader Quartet.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Felipe. I wonder if Mazzy was at these shows. Oh, the dust! Now the dust is killing me. Oh, this is cool. This is Oscar Peterson Trio with a big band, basically called Bursting Out. That was fun.
All right.
What is this? Oh, this is the original drum battle. Another Gene Krupa, Buddy Rich record. I could probably sell that one, honestly. Yeah. Oh, this is one of my favorites. This is Count Basie Swings and Joe Williams Sings. This is fucking awesome. This is what got me into Joe Williams singing. He's got just the coolest voice ever. There's a box set too that I've got. Is it a box set? I've got a couple of records of his. I think I've got a CD box though. It's a bunch of stuff, the Count Basie stuff, and Joe Williams sings on a bunch of it. But I know what it is. Joe Williams did a couple of CDs on Telarc in the 90s when he was old as hell, and they sound awesome. Okay, so this is obviously also the time when fucking, the Brazilian thing became big, right? So it became big. Yeah. And so it's another one of those records. It's trombone jazz, samba. It's Bob Brookmeyer, Bossa Nova. So it's Bob Brookmeyer's take on that craze in 1962. Yeah, right. Everybody made a fucking one of those records. This is the only 3 Sounds records I have. I don't have any Blue Note 3 Sounds records, but I got this one.
It must have been crazy to be in record shops during the Bossa craze, where just everybody made a Bossa record.
Yeah. It was 1962, 1963. That is it. That's the fucking, it was everywhere. But this one's interesting. I need to listen to that one again, maybe.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, that's fair. That's hilarious. 11. Cal Jader Black Hawk Records are from 57 and 59. Mazzy probably thinks he was there. That's fair. This one's good. This is Jazz Samba Encore. It's Stan Getz and Louis Bonfa.
Cool.
So obviously these are all fucking from that time. This one's not. This one's great. Conversation with Bill Evans.
Yeah.
I think this. I don't know if this is an OG, but it's definitely old. I mean, it's like just straight up old school Verve without any weird bullshit on it. So
I don't really have Creed Taylor Verve, and if I were to dive in, there are definitely a number of Bill Evans that.
Look at Dust Bunny hanging off of it. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah, listen to that thing, man.
Huh?
Oh, that's a classic.
Yeah, I've got the chat of this too. That's an OG Dust Bunny, bro. What the fuck?
It's a 62 Dust Bunny.
Oh my god. This house I live in is old and dusty as fuck. All right. I think we're getting close to the end.
All right, cool.
Maybe. All right.
Let's
Told you I got some Burbs, man.
Yeah, man.
A lot of them are Chads, though, so they take up a lot of space.
Yeah.
Like this one. This is that version of that.
Yeah.
The other one I have is an OG, but it has a big skip in it, but it's an OG, and it's one of the only ones I have like that. So
I really do need to get a copy of that. I've streamed that so much.
Well, I'm fucking Night Train. You know what that song is? Everyone's familiar with Night Train. It's the song they play in Back to the Future. The band plays before he goes up there and plays with them.
Oh, right. Yeah,
it is. So the first time I listened to Oscar, this is one of the first Oscar Peterson records I had, was that fucked up copy. And I still listen to it. You just had to kind of pick it up and move the needle because it has like not a skip but a locked groove or whatever on it, and it's beat to shit beyond that. But yeah, I heard that song. I was like, oh fuck, I know that song. Finally, a song I actually know. When I first started listening to jazz,
I watched those guys do a breakdown of that album.
Yeah,
what's that channel that they like will break down Giant Steps or whatever?
Oh, yes, it's my favorite jazz channel. Besides,
what's their name? They're so good.
Fuck, you'll hear it here. You'll hear it.
They were answering. I guess they were doing like a I don't know, a wrap up video, and somebody asked them, "Can you show me an example of like when Oscar Peterson is behind the beat, on the beat, and in front of the beat?"
Right.
And they used Night Train as one of the examples. I think the behind the beat example.
Yeah, you'll hear it podcast. If you don't know these guys, I'm too big to remember the guys' names. One of them's a piano player from the 90s. It was all kinds of shit. And the other guys, I think a little bit younger, but not much. But they're both master jazz piano players. They own a website that does jazz training. They do all kinds of shit. It's a really cool channel.
What is it called?
You'll hear it.
You'll hear it. Yeah, I think it's a podcast too. Maybe
it's a podcast too. Yeah, I watched the videos. They're great.
Yeah, they did a recent one. They broke down every track on Giant Steps.
Yeah, every one of their videos that's jazz. Most of them are jazz related. Or
really,
you'll learn
really cool. Since they're musicians, they each are facing each other and have like a piano. So
they don't do the piano thing much anymore, though. They don't play.
No.
They don't have that set up as much anymore.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The Giant Steps one was a little different, but they have a musician's perspective on it all.
Yeah,
it's really.
They're both pro jazz musicians, which makes it it's just obvious to me that makes it such a much deeper take.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Than anything we'll ever be able to say.
Makes what we do. I mean, there's a reason why they have like 100K followers and we have 5K.
They have 41,000.
Oh, whatever.
But they have other channels too. So anyway, highly recommended to watch their shit. Okay, where are we at? Oh, we've got a few Jimmy Smith records on Verve.
Oh yeah, okay.
This one's fine. I need to listen to all of the Jimmy Smith records and then get rid of some of them. So I've got so many of them. There's my this might be an OG. It's pretty old. Yeah, Get Cool. That was in that collection that I bought, and I liked it enough to buy. I don't know where it's at, but I have the I don't know where it's at. I have the Chad reissue of that one too. Of that one. This one is a terrible record. I'll probably bundle it with a good record and sell it to somebody someday soon. So this is Kai Winding.
Surfbird. That sounds cool.
Yeah, dude, it's like fucking jazz. It's like boring trombone.
When's the last time you listened to that?
Not long enough ago. Here's the secret about Kai Winding on fucking Verve. If he's not playing with JJ Johnson, just skip it. Fucking skip it, dude. Every record of his I've bought that's just him by himself sucks. It sucks. It's boring and terrible. This is good. Essential Dizzy Gillespie. I think this is 2 LP. No, it's just one. Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is a comp of shit of his on Verve. Oh, I like this one. This is a comp, obviously. This is really good. Essential Benny Goodman. So this is a little bit of everything: sextet, quartet, and trio. So it's like a small group stuff. I mean, it's him, Harry James, who's a trumpet player I love, Lionel Hampton's on there, Gene Krupa, Teddy Wilson, Charlie Christian. Classic small group. Benny Goodman is fucking awesome. Absolutely greatness. The Benny Goodman small group stuff is fucking awesome. I buy it every time. I think I've got most of it.
I thought the Benny Goodman stuff was originally released on
Columbia.
Columbia, maybe.
Yeah, but this might be earlier than that. Even I think this is old shit.
Charlie Christian, that's pretty cool.
This is maybe just I don't know. I could look it up, but maybe it's shit that Norman Graham's recorded. Fuck, I don't know. This one I need to listen to again. I think I could probably drop this one just because I don't like the cover and I don't like the title of it. It's Count Basie, more hits of the 50s and 60s. I mean, it's a bunch of like fucking 50s and 60s tunes, like Only the Lonely. I don't know, man.
That sounds cool.
I need to listen to it again, see if I like it.
Only the Lonely is a good track.
Yeah. Oh, Trail 64. That was pretty good.
Oh, yeah. There's a Christmas song on that.
Yeah. This is another Jimmy Smith on there. Cat. This is pretty good. Jimmy Smith record.
Okay.
I mean, it is what it is. I've had like 5 copies of it. I need to listen to this again. I can't remember if I like this or not. I didn't know who Johnny Hodges was when I bought this. But it's Johnny Hodges. I think I liked it from Wild Bill Davis.
Wild Bill Davis is a New Orleans player, isn't he?
Yeah, I think I have no idea. I've seen his stuff. This is the only record I have.
I think he's
I bought it because I like the cover and Johnny Hodges was on it. So I think I enjoyed this one. I haven't listened to it in a long time.
I think Wild. I'm not totally sure. I'm pretty sure, though, he's like a traditional New Orleans, like old school guy.
Maybe. Let's say what they play on here. I don't even know what he plays.
Maybe I'm thinking of Wild Bill Davis. Who is that? Wild Bill Dixon?
No. Wild Bill Davis.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me double check it.
These are some of the ones I think I can get rid of. This one's cool, though. This one's Sammy Davis, Count Basie. Come on, Mike. Little Rat Pack connection there.
Wild Bill Davis, born 1918.
He was old.
He was best known. Oh, I think I'm thinking of somebody else. Pioneering jazz electric organ.
Yeah, he was an organ player. Yeah.
Prior to the emergence of Jimmy Smith, he was playing. Okay.
Okay.
Does it say the style that he played in? He's from Kansas. Okay, I think I'm thinking of somebody else.
He's from Kansas City, then. Awesome. That makes sense why that makes sense why we play with Johnny Hodges. All right, check this out. Pay attention to the new records I'm showing. We're moving on.
Oh, I was thinking of Wild Bill Davidson.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of Wild Bill Hickok. Check this around. Are you looking? Can I grab your attention to this?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Okay. Sammy Davis, Count Basie.
Cool. What year is that?
I don't know. Look it up on the Magical Machine. It's old. It's definitely an old copy. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Arranged by George Rhodes. Okay, who cares? Whatever.
So that was recorded 64. So this is the same year Basie recorded with Sinatra. It might as well be Spring.
Oh, cool.
Sorry, it might as well be Swing. So he's Basie's recording with the Rat Pack.
Yeah.
Did Basie play with Dino?
Maybe.
I'm gonna check.
Yeah, check.
But yeah, I mean, 64. I mean, that's like peak Rat Pack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, Count Basie did the Sands Hotel with Sinatra, and I think I don't know. I assume they probably performed together at some point.
Do you remember Dreaming with Dean?
Yeah.
I've been thinking about selling that one for a while. I got the Chad 45. It's probably not worth anything now. It was worth like $150 at one point.
I have a 33 reissue on for Record Store Day or something.
I have an OG of it, but it's like G plus.
I have an original too that is actually in really good condition, but I can't remember which one I like better. I think maybe the original's better.
This one I was hyped up for like a year before it finally came out.
I don't have that. I probably should have that.
Yeah, I like this one. It's good.
Yeah,
I got a lot of Oscar Peterson records though, man.
I think for Oscar Peterson, I think I need to get Night Train. If I were to get one of his, I'd probably prioritize that one.
You need to get more than one, man. That's the first problem.
Well, I have some of the earlier stuff. I mean, some of that era of Verve.
All right. Got one more pile here.
But I think Norman Granz was still involved, even though he sold Verve. I think he still managed Oscar Peterson.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he produced those records for Verve still.
I think I need to shrink down my Verve collection a bit, dude. This is getting stupid.
You should go through your entire collection and just pull stuff.
Then I have to put it back.
Well, no, I feel like I don't know.
Just randomly do a Mazzy.
I mean, just like go through and just like pull stuff you want to get rid of.
Oh yeah, well I should. Oh, it's Trio 65. That's good.
Yep.
Okay, this is a terrible record as well. This one's worse than the other one though.
Okay, that looks terrible.
It's fucking stupid. Rainy Day. Fuck you. Fucking hope you every day you have is rainy after you've recorded that piece of shit. There's Gets Coberto number 2.
Yep.
Which isn't really that. It's just them playing on one side of a record because they couldn't play together because they hated each other so fucking much.
Oh god.
This is greatness. So this is the Chad 45. This is one of the best sounding records I have for sure still.
Yeah, I don't have that. I probably should get that one too.
He put out a 33 too. I think you can get an OG for $20.
Yeah.
Another Jimmy Smith. I think this one's kind of cool. I like the cover on that one. I just need to keep like one of the Jimmy Smiths. It's probably gonna be that one. Oh, this is cool. You know Arthur Prysock at all?
No. Is he a singer?
Yeah, he's a singer. Yeah. Good singer.
Yeah.
This is him and Count Basie.
Cool.
I got that one at the thrift store for 50 cents. Oh, this is cool. I don't know where I got this one. This is a VMP, but this Willie Bobo. It's called Uno Dos Tres. Really fucking kick-ass, like, you know, Latin jazz record. So good.
Okay.
Smoking Out the Half Cents Essential. Yeah, it is. This one's okay. So I know Rob always shits on Wes Montgomery records on Verve, but this one's fun. I like this one.
Okay.
This is another good Oscar Peterson. Something Warm.
Cool.
Oh, this is I like this one a lot too. So I don't know if there's a volume 2 of this, but I don't have it. It's Bill Evans at Town Hall. Yeah, really good. That's another one of the Chad ones, I believe. And then what else? Lola Sette, great guitar player.
Yep.
This is only got 2 more I'll show, I think. This is some Cal Jader comp, and then this one's actually pretty good. This is Milt Jackson and the Hip String Quartet.
That looks cool.
Check out those. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's a whole string section.
Yeah.
Check out that chain, man. That out there clothes.
Damn. That looks cool.
Yeah. Anyway. Why are we showing all our Verve records? Did Verve die? Yes, Verve died. That's why. Oh, I'm not done.
Oh, come on. I'm ready to wrap this up.
Come on, man. We're almost done.
Should we do another poll?
I'm almost. There can't be that many more, can there? Fuck. Wait. I think I'm to the end.
I have a giant gap in my collection of Creed Taylor Verve.
No, I'm to the end. I'm to the end. To the end.
But I definitely think if I were to pick up some, I think that Wes Montgomery trio record, the half note, Oscar Peterson Night Train. I'd probably go for those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's finish off strong. Okay, this is my favorite Bill Evans on Verve, probably as far as the chat. So this record sounds nuts. This is 45.
Yeah.
It's Bill Evans at the Monterey Jazz Festival. Really, really good.
That's cool. I like the Bill Evans, the one where it looks like he's in some like fancy gentleman's like club or whatever. It's not gentleman's club. That's not the right word.
The town hall that I just showed?
No, a lodge or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like a big like. There's like a coat of arms on the wall and like a knife.
Yeah, who's the drummer that plays on that? Is it Shelly Manne?
Yes, it's Shelly Manne.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to get that one because I've got the other. They did a few on Verve together. I've got the other one. I think it's in my random pile of shit still. But yeah. I would like to get a copy of that because Shelly Manne's ideas mixed with Bill Evans is pretty fucking epic.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's okay.
Hold on, I'm just trying to find this record now.
Which one?
Billy Evans. God forbid you make any typo in Discogs.
Discogs is terrible. Well, share your screen.
Hold on, I gotta find this damn record. Oh, Bill Evans played with Shelly Manne at Shelly. Oh no, this is Shelly Manne's Whole Hollywood. Here it is.
I think I have that one.
All right, let me share my screen.
I like Verve albums, great. I like some of the CTI stuff too, man. Come on.
All right,
if you like it's Verve shit, you can't shit on CTI because they're both lame. I like them both though.
Okay, so this is the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, you have that.
No, I don't have it.
Oh, I thought you did. I would like a copy of that too. Yeah.
This is really good. So Shelly Manne, Eddie Gomez.
Wow.
And it's got an interesting cover. I think it's cool.
I do. All right. One stretch.
Here we go.
I've only said that 6 times. But this really is the end. Okay. Oh. Some old school Oscar Peterson jazz at the Philharmonic comp.
All right.
So PSP is like this Verve special products thing. It was like just discount shit they put out, probably.
Yep.
You know. But it's that old 10-inch or 78 shit, whatever it is.
Yep.
So then I've got a couple of some of the twofers. So Lester Swings. This one's really cool. So this is Lester from 5 small group sessions featuring Prez with Nat King Cole and 45, Hank Jones and 50, and John Lewis and 50 and 51.
Yeah.
So it's a good range, twofer for Lester. I enjoyed that one a lot. Look at this other one. This is a single, I believe. This 2 records set too. This is Lester mid-50s sessions with Harry Edison, Oscar Peterson, Jesse Drakes, and others.
Okay.
These are these 70s twofers. And they sound
great. I've had a few of those. I had a Ben Webster one.
Yeah.
And some other ones.
Which one?
I had a Ben Webster one.
Yeah.
And I know I've had some other ones too.
I've sold a few of them. I sold the Duke Ellington one I had. This one I thought about selling, but it's such a cheap record, and I've listened to it 3 or 4 times, so I just keep it. This is 59 to 61 the day. So I've got the other one you saw, and then I've got this twofer, and that's kind of her representation in my collection, basically. Okay. This one's cool. So this is Bird Press 46 concerts, Jazz at the Philharmonic.
Cool.
Yeah, this is 2 LPs of them, their concerts. 3 historic concerts featuring Charlie Parker, Lester Young, Dizzy Gillespie, Coleman Hawkins, and Buck Clayton. Awesome. I love Buck Clayton.
Yeah.
Genius of Bud Powell.
Doesn't Buck Clayton have like a Jazzland record with Johnny Griffin or Lockjaw?
I don't know, but I've got a record as on Columbia. It's just a picture of his face playing a trumpet, and he's got blue eyes. It's just like one of the most striking covers of any jazz record. It's a big band record. I really like it though.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
But this Bud Powell is 49 to 51 solo and trio sessions, dude. This is pretty cool. There's 9 solo recordings on here, and then group recordings with Max Roach, Buddy Rich, Ray Brown, and Curly Russell. So,
cool.
Yeah, dude. Bud Powell. Bud Powell. 3 left.
Bud Powell's great.
This is Chick Corea Bill Evans sessions Stan Getz from 64 and 67.
Yeah.
I don't know if those
I
were.
like that early Stan Getz stuff. Stan Getz, who was he playing with? He was he was mentored by somebody that I can't remember who it was. Anyway.
This next one is Lester Young and Roy Eldridge of Jazz Giants 56. It's a cool record. It's just a thing. It's just a single reissue. It's got World Session featuring Prez and Roy with Teddy Wilson, Vic Dickinson, Joe Jones, and Gene Ramey. So that's a cool one. And then the last one I have at least cataloged is a Jazz Philharmonic reissue. Freddie Kessel, Herb Ellis, and Ray Brown.
Nice.
I don't really buy these when I see them. I don't know. I just don't like the way the covers look, but I've got that one. It's fine. But anyway, that is all of my Verve records that are cataloged at least.
I think when it comes to the Norman Granz era, I would like to get more Stan Getz, early Stan Getz.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's definitely a couple sessions I'd like to get. And then I think the Bill Evans stuff, some Oscar Peterson, and then the Anita O'Day stuff I should look into a little more.
Yeah, man.
I think
cheap as fuck too. You can get OGs for $5.
And that Mr. Kelly's one, that's a live concert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably like that. I like Peggy Lee has a live concert at Basin Street East.
Is that the big one that we talked about for like 2 weeks, like 3 years ago?
Possibly.
Like just the really great Peggy Lee live record? I think it is.
Yeah, she does what is her hit song? Fever.
Yeah.
She does a really good version of Fever on it.
Yeah, she does.
And I think I've Got You Under My Skin is the second song. It's a really good set.
Yeah.
And what else? I love I like live jazz recordings a lot.
You know, I was fixing to recommend something then. What the fuck was it? Which festival? I'm so high. Which festival was it that Miles came back and basically restarted his career at? Was it Monterey?
Newport,
yeah. So I think that same year, I could be mixing this up, but there's a documentary. I think it's from that year. There's a Newport documentary. I don't know if it's from that year or not. I can't remember. But I know Duke Ellington's on there, and I think it's that Miles year. Or maybe it was the year that Duke Ellington had his big comeback with fucking who was the sax player that took 32 choruses?
Gonzalez,
yeah. That record, right? It might have been from that year. There's a really great such a good documentary, dude, because it shows like all the old cars and all the old people and the sound. It's just really cool. And the fact that half of the shows were just fucking half empty like all the time, you know. But Anita O'Day is one of the highlights from that year. And I'm sure they released it as a record or something, but yeah, she comes out in that documentary and you just really get a taste for her, I don't know, just her energy, man. She was fucking wild.
Yeah, I got to check her out. I definitely sampled the Mr. Kellys before.
Yeah.
But I need to revisit because I don't know her backstory. I don't know anything about her really.
You want to get into some. I'll tell you who you get into though. You want to get into some new jazz vocalists. Carmen McRae was a monster. She was really good. There's a double LP live record she did that you can get for probably $6-8. I think I got a Speaker's Corner reissue of it, maybe something like that. But that is excellent. She's really great.
Yeah.
Dinah Washington's another one you can get her records really cheap. She was awesome. She had a couple of really great records. She was, it's her I'm thinking of. No. God, there's another lady I'm trying to think of off the top of my head. I can't think of her. That had a bunch of records. She had a couple of really big ones, but she always was just basically trying to make it big her whole career, never quite. Like she'd sell some records and stuff, but she never quite got there.
Didn't you just listen to Max Roach We Insist with Abby Lincoln?
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool vocal on there, right? With Abby Lincoln.
Yeah, she sings great on it. And then she also just has some soulful screeching, screaming.
Yeah.
Why is America such a fucking shithole? Which kind of fits the day well. That's why I made it the record of the month, the record of the week. 6 months ago. Yeah, Jazz on a Summer Day. Right. It's great. That's a really good documentary. Everyone should watch.
All right, I'm crashing.
Me too.
We hit we're beyond 4 hours, so we did some work.
Louis screwed us. He should have stayed. We could have made it to 5.
Cool. All right, man.
All right.
See you, everybody.
See ya.